session 30 of Jake! Tonight's Moonlit Dungeon Part 2. Waterly Boogaloo, maybe, perhaps, we'll see. Anyway, let's get a quick recap from last session and then kick this thing off, because I want to get through this dungeon and do things with the poll and do terrible things to your characters, because terrible things are going to happen without cutscenes. Also, as you guys can see, there's a large majority of the players that are glassed up tonight, because they don't have real glasses.
These ones make me look like Mickey Mouse.
They kind of do, actually. Yeah, we're going to get copyright infringement. It's going to be terrible. All right, 1 second. Let me pop this thing out to full screen. Boom. All right, mostly not covered in the corner there for the two of you. I really wish I could, like, edit your guys' positioning. You know what I mean? Switch you guys around, like, on the fly. There's a way to do it, but it takes forever. Anyway, sorry, rambling over here. Recap. What did we do last session?
We found out about a temple to the moon goddess, and we decided that we were going to go to said temple after convincing a man to tell us where it was, and then convincing him that we were his friends and we were going to help him. I think that's true.
He's the head of the Adventurers Guild.
Yes, he is.
And he agreed to pay us 1,000 gold apiece.
Yes.
Choice of
And
blue.
choice of loot.
Yeah.
Oh no, I've just dropped a metal D4. I'm in danger.
Yeah, you are.
While in there, we found some cool items, a silvery scarf and some other stuff, and then we fought dinosaurs, one of which has been turned into a goat.
They are
and we
not
are attempting to
Leopleurodons.
befriend.
They're not Leopleurodons. You are correct. They're a whole different breed of monster. It's still the funnier joke. I should have just called them Leopleurodons for the lulz. But it's a whole different dinosaur, so, you know. Let's see here.
I mean, a true world.
It is my world, but the other creatures made more sense. So they were there for a reason. I swear. All right, I got apps set up. Things are mostly on quiet. Oh, dice for you guys. Argument die. What colors do y'all want? I'm gonna start in the corner. Actually, who's here first? That's usually how we do it.
Bro.
I was by an hour.
Wow, you were ready. You can always message me ahead of time and be like, I need someone to talk to.
No, I needed to take a nap. So in case my thing didn't my alarm didn't wake me up,
All right. Well, since you were
here.
here by an hour, what would you like to use for your dice?
Should get two dice.
Mythical, semi-vampire Dracula.
The orange.
The orange. The orange is yours. All right. Who was next? I assume red.
I will take red, sir.
Hey, I already had that in the right position. My mother's trying to call me as soon as the thing started. Cool. Anyway, I will text her, but that's besides the point. Next, I believe, was Lawrence, yes?
Yep, I'll go for green.
All right. I didn't have you. So sad. All right, next.
I think that's me. What colors do we have left?
Blue, black, and yellow.
Take
black.
blue.
Blue. Younger, I assume you want black?
Black is night.
Yeah, I knew that one. You could have spoiled his fun, Spain. All right. So with that, we got our dice set up. I got 4 billion dice over here. I probably should pull your characters out. I definitely should pull Profi out. But you know, whatever. We won't need character sheets today. I'm just gonna ramble until we all get bored of me talking. So
Did you print red?
no, red has not been printed because I am finding a eco-friendly solution to get rid of my stupid resin water.
Okay.
Because I do not want to kill the wildlife, and my giant pot for, evaporating it basically has not shown up yet. So as soon as I can find something to pour it into that won't freeze outside, it'll happen.
Nice. Yeah.
That's cool.
What if it can be purified via freezing it?
Then I would do that. Honestly, I don't care. I just have to get it out of the pot, and then get it to the waste disposal facility. And for whatever reasons, we've thrown away all my giant jugs. Setting for any man when your giant jugs get thrown away. So, old magazines aside. Got him.
Oh, now I get it. Sheesh, asexual. It just happens.
All right, so red has not been printed. I also have other things on the printing scheme to go out. As soon as it does, you guys will see it. But in the meantime, I was able to print one, and it has even been painted. So I'm going to show it off really quick. But I'm going to show it off on screen. So I'm going to make my screen bigger so y'all can see the handy dandy coolness that I did make. Turn the camera off. Click it up. Turn the camera out.
I was like, I like how he said bigger, then just disappeared.
Just gone. Wow. Okay, that's really small. You can see him really well from the. But why is my screen?
Within
the strobe.
Just strobing really hard. That's real weird.
So that's based off of your light. The camera is at a higher resolution than the light is flickering.
I like it.
It's picking up
your
the flicker.
quality is so high quality that it makes your imaging look like shit.
That doesn't help at all. All right. Well, anyway, figure it out.
Nice.
You just had to wait for it to adjust.
Well, it is hooked up, which makes sense because I did mess with the quality. My favorite part is the shield, though.
I like the shield.
Anyway, that's our handy dandy.
For a better picture, join the Discord.
Yeah, right. It's all over the place. I swear. Anyway, that aside, we'll be using her for stuff tonight. Hard time. Huh. Okay. Apparently, max brightness is good. Low brightness bad.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. Anyway, stories aside, there she be, and obviously, as you guys get yours, I'll show you. I swear. Hey, it switched easy. Let's see. So let's get back to it. You guys were in the room with the pool.
The well.
The well.
And the other room.
Library.
Yeah, the library with a goat.
So what are you guys gonna do with the goat, and how long does polymorph last for?
Polymorph, I will look that up in a minute.
It should only be like an hour, right? Or 4?
Up to an hour, but I'm also going to cast Animal Friendship, which will last for 24 hours.
Okay, cool. Cast it.
All right. It's a level 1. I can spare it.
You make friends with the dinosaur goat?
Yeah. So, yeah, it's charmed for 24 hours as long as its intelligence isn't higher than 4, which I'm assuming it's not. It has to succeed on a wisdom save of 17.
Well, I rolled a 6, so it fails.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are gonna tie the goat up outside or leave it outside. You cast your friendship on it, and it's now a happy goat in bondage.
At the cart.
At the cart. So
emotional bondage.
A couple minutes later, Rhett reappears in the area. Again, there's a well in the center of everything. There's a couple locked doors, and that's all you guys got that I haven't already described. So if you need a read a descriptor, let me know and I can get it to you. Again, the big open room that you guys haven't really searched much is the library area. Someone went in there and there's a locked door, but that's about it.
Can I search the library?
You can. It's not like we're in a huge rush. This isn't a quote unquote living temple, so there's not too many live creatures in here. You think?
How many? There's only 3 dead salvageable dino skeletons, correct? Bodies.
3? Yeah, 3 sounds right.
Yeah, because you had 5, and then one of them's a goat, and one of them exploded.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, for the sake of exploring underwater, does anybody have an idea on how to do that?
Oh, I mean, I could always just go inside. I don't really need to breathe. I could also give you an air bubble. Whoever else would like to come into the water.
I'll take an air bubble.
Anybody else? I just need to know so I'm able to cast a higher circle of magic.
Well, the reason I'm coming up with ideas is because I could resurrect the dead things into zombies for an hour,
And we can ride them into battle.
and they can go.
This is a wonderful
swim and
idea.
Explore it for us.
Marzex, you might want to kill your video. You're super frozen
And
you're having a hard time.
or with my familiar.
I don't think he can hear us.
I don't think he can hear us either. He's frozen in a position.
And or we could do the air bubble thing for those of you who need them.
I don't.
I'm pulling my snipping tool out.
Okay, well, while Marzex is
We
having
can even ride them and have
Here we
Seen
go.
your moment.
We disconnect just so that they can rejoin
Me?
and not have the camera on.
He says, "Me? Yes, you. We've been talking about you for the last 5 minutes."
I can hear y'all.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Oh, okay. He just caught up. That's what that was.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead. I was gonna say kill your video, and then we'll go from there. It might have killed it for him. Anyway, while he is resurrecting the creatures and sending them into the well and whatnot, who else would like to go in the well? I will tell you this now. It did fit 5 large creatures plopping out of it, but they didn't pop out simultaneously. So it's about the size of a single large creature. So you can fit maybe 2 people at a time down this thing. And again, it is covered in gross, disgusting mold and moss. It does not look very pleasant, to say the least.
I'm good.
You know, I was thinking that maybe I don't go in there.
Whatever it is, I mean, I don't mind just jumping in. It's just some moss. What?
Yeah, it's not gonna hurt nothing.
Your accent tickles me. It's funny.
Yep. France for it.
Okay.
So how many air bubbles can you guys make?
Oh, I mean, if I cast it at the higher circle of magic, I can add another 2. So.
Because I don't need to breathe.
I'm just going to search the library. I have no desire to go in the disgusting, scary well.
You and Profi are on the same wavelength. I ain't doing
I could also only
breathe.
search the other areas and then go into the well. It's fine.
As a DM note, you guys did find a very cursed altar previously.
That is true.
We found a cursed altar, but we found the
That was
living
I think I examined it, right? And I got really bad vibes and I left it alone.
The worst vibes,
Um,
I also have water breathing, but I'm not sure if you want to use that. I believe it's a little bit of a higher spell than the bubble.
I don't breathe.
I think the bubble's all you need. But who else is going down there? As a DM question.
Fran's going, but also she's looking for a loose brick on the top of the well.
A loose brick on the top of the well. There isn't any apparent ones, but it wouldn't be ridiculous for you to give it an old hi-ya and break one off yourself.
Kaja!
Alright, roll to hit. Make sure you don't roll a 1, because if you do, you're breaking your fingers.
The curse of the gold thistle hand.
Yes. Hand injuries. It's nothing but hand injuries.
He couldn't handle it.
All right.
That's why you don't have video.
Okay. What kind of check?
Just an attack.
18 plus pluses,
Got
and
it.
that is
It's still object. I just need to make sure you didn't roll a 1.
Just whack. All right.
The
She
walls are
casts.
so funny.
She casts light on the now loose brick and tosses it in.
You do so. As you yeet the brick into the water, a good portion of the moss and funk attach to the brick and sink down. So there's now a good sized hole in the water that you can kind of see into the well a little bit. The brick's light is quickly lost.
Oh.
Oh no! Fuck
Not-
that. This is
Not necessarily that the water is not necessarily there's something that you can't see. It's just very thick water, sludgy to say the least.
I have
Oh.
spent plenty of time with oil. I am alright with not going in there. Oil gets everywhere, and that water does not look like it's much less viscous than oil.
You just said that it's just water, just some
Yeah.
moss.
Yeah, I know I just said that, but remember that is thick water, and I do not like thick water.
Mm.
It's in my baguettes.
Eat fucking thick croissants.
Pre-made soup, y'all, says Profi in the corner.
Stone soup.
We could cap the well.
You think there's more monsters down there?
Don't know, but if we aren't going to explore it, we might as well do something to it.
What would we cap it with, Fred?
Let's check the inventory in the cart.
While you look through the cart, I'm gonna shift over to Rhett. Rhett, you've been in the library searching and looking through things. What are you looking for? And what are you trying to find? I will describe it as a lot of these things are actually just scrolls and rolls that are religious checks to the moon god herself, local maps, stuff like that.
So he's looking for something that looks particularly expensive or important.
Okay, so roll me an investigation check and pick north, south, east, or west to determine which wall you are searching.
All right, my investigation is 4. Oof. So that's an 8, and I'll look south.
Okay, so the least amount of bookshelves because south opens up into the room that we're going to. The bookshelves that were here, have what's the best way to describe this? It's not just age damage. It looks like something has corrupted the wood itself, and it's kind of like heavily decayed. Like it's only being held up by hopes and prayers. If you were to actually touch the shelves themselves, they would crumble to dust in front of you.
Okay, so I don't find anything good.
Not in the southern corner now.
Okay.
Anyone else like to help Rhett search? And
I would
are
like
you looking for
to.
anything specific?
My investigation is only a 4, so if someone can beat
my
that.
my passive investigation's a 21.
Oh,
So
that's way better than mine.
You should probably look.
yeah.
I lied. My passive investigation is 16.
Oh wow. I mean, yeah. If you wouldn't mind, I would like to give a little look-see.
Please, is there anything specific you're looking for? So Rhett was specifically looking for something that looked valuable. Is there anything that you are looking for as you search?
I get just anything that looks valuable.
Okay. So the south has already been searched. Would you like to search it again or pick a new cardinal direction?
We'll go north. We'll go to whichever one looks which one looks the least amount of damage.
Let's look here.
Like in the general idea, because that whichever one looks least damage is where I want to look.
So the least damaged one is actually the west wall that has the door that connects it to another room. The door itself is in really good condition, and the two large bookshelves that encompass the wall. Think. What's the best way to describe this? Like a small version of the books from Beauty and the Beast. You know what I mean? So it's got the tall ladders. Like it goes up several stories. They're big bookshelves.
Gotcha. I really want to. I really want to change what I'm searching for to be hidden doors.
Sure.
So bad.
100%.
So I think I'm going to do that.
Okay, so you switch to looking for hidden traps, devices, things of that sort nature. Go ahead and roll your investigation.
Alrighty. Ooh. Come on. Sorry, the thing I'm using there. Okay, we'll just roll the die and add everything and call it. Okay, that's fine. That is a 26.
Okay. A 26. So as you're going through these books and scrolls, and you find a small pile of actual books that aren't scrolls, kind of pop in and out. And as you're touching and moving things around, one of them feels really light to you. So you kind of pull it out of the wall. And it's revealed that it's a fake book. It's surrounding a small wooden box.
Oh. What? Well, let's take a look at this box.
Okay. Oh. Inside the box is it's big enough to hold a whole potion.
Oh.
This potion looks to be silver mixed with the regular reddish that you would normally see. Its top is sealed in a gray wax that makes it to where it's like completely airtight. It looks to be a very expensive bottle of something.
Longevity potion.
Who knew? Snap, crack a pop. Hey, Rhett, I think I found something here.
Oh, I found rotten roots.
Oh. Well, I think what you might have found might be more interesting, but I found a box with a potion in it, so...
Oh, a longevity potion's yellow?
Yes.
Okay.
The red to you would indicate some kind of healing.
Healing, okay. I know nothing about Arcana, but...
Oh no, that is 100% like my jurisdiction. I'm really good with that stuff.
Well then, there you go.
You might
Nice,
ask
good
the
job.
old lady who is a herbalist what she has. Or no, sorry, Gold Thistle. You literally have a medical student who's a monk. Talk to Gold Thistle.
Fran?
Anyone but me.
Fran?
What?
I found this potion before you decided to jump in the well. Do you know what this potion is?
She pulls out her alchemist supplies and her herbalist kit and comes over and inspects it.
So roll with your proficiency. Nature, please.
Okay, all right. Nat 20.
Wow.
Well, you know exactly what this is. You haven't seen one of these in quite some time, but this is a potion of... Sorry, where is it at?
You identify
a
it.
superior healing potion. It's a rare style of healing potion that does 8d4 plus 8 for every sippity sip that you take of it.
Wow.
This is a high tier potion here. This will definitely heal most of your wounds.
This
Unless you're Marzex.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just have this on me since I am the one that will be in the front lines for the most part, right?
Yeah, that's a minimum of 48 healing if you just chug the whole thing on a turn.
Well, damn.
Nice.
Minimum.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's minimum. If you rolled all ones on 16, or not 16, on 24 dice, if you rolled all ones on 24 dice.
That's a lot. All right. Well, is there anything else? Anybody find anything? There's also this door. Do we want to go through the door? Or do we want to throw something on top of the well?
I have nothing to put on top of the well. We could rig the spike ball trap, or we could use my one chain if we really think that it's worth it. But
I could just post my horse pins
I don't
outside
think
of it if anything.
DM
Well, here-
sounded like we should not waste our time.
yeah, probably shouldn't waste our time with it. It was an idea.
If someone wants to take another wall of the library, I can start picking out the door.
I would like to
I'm
go
gonna take the other
and
wall.
do
Okay.
Hold up,
inspections.
Marzik trying to say something. What are you looking for, Marzik?
I would like to inquire about the maps that are openly displayed, because those were likely some of the last things that were being looked at by the people here.
The maps. Okay. So as you observe the maps, some of them are just what you would call hunting maps, right? So they display herds patterns and things like that, and times of year and fishing spots and all kinds of local faunal information. Um, Mushroom hordes, things like of that nature. That might still be applicable to the surrounding area, but they might be very out of date.
Okay, does it have any other locations of important monasteries or things outside of this particular spot, like other religious places for this moon religion?
So the map that is out currently, no. Again, this one looks like someone was doing some kind of fauna research. Is the easiest way to describe it.
They were trying to get the dinosaur.
Then I would like to search for more maps.
There are other maps. They're kind of in an easy to reach spot, not super far from the map viewer, more or less.
Do you want me to make a roll on finding one that would be more suited to my original question?
So you're looking for, again, the maps that are being shown here that are whatnot are various local overlays. So there's no like world map here. There is just the local area, so Ash Moon and whatnot.
Oh, okay. Just of the Ash Moon.
Yeah. Some bits up and down the coast, a little bit of coastal stuff. Again, a lot of this seems to be like fisherman info and various other maps for that. I mean, there was a one that was like, oh, here's a prime location to build, and you'll notice that's where Ash Moon is now.
I see. Is there any sunken ships listed on those maps?
You know what? I'll roll for that. That's a cool idea to look for. No, there's not any sunken ships listed on any of the maps.
This is unfortunate. I guess I've effectively wasted my turn looking at plant details. Unless one of these plants specifies that it can bring the dead back to life or something.
You don't find anything like that, but you will have advantage on any of your nature checks in this area for the next time you do a check.
Nice.
All right.
I like that. That's good mechanic.
I'm going to go and search the side of the library that has not been searched.
Okay. Well, so there's the north side and the east side have not been searched.
The east side. Let's go with the east side.
All right. You go to the east side. There's only two smaller bookshelves, but they contain actual books and not so many scrolls and other things.
Do I perceive any of the books that are out of the ordinary?
With your super duper hyper perception,
Yes.
let me roll for it. What's your normal perception? Like, or what's your passive perception, I should say?
My passive perception is 28.
As you look through the titles, I want you to know I rolled a 27. As you look through the book titles, one of them catches your eye, and it's an anagram you remember from your childhood. You don't really remember what the anagram was about, but that sticks out to you super hard.
I take it.
You take it. The book feels heavy in your arms. It's not a big book. It probably is about the size of a regular notebook. You mean like something someone journaled in? But it feels like you are holding a tome in your hand. So it's like something that feels 50 to 60 pounds, but is the size of a regular book.
I am going to make sure that someone is observing me when I open this book and begin to read it.
You do so, and as you open the book, knowledge floods into your brain almost at a nauseating rate. The book gets lighter, and you get more nauseous. The rest of you see your party member reading this book, and it is convulsing and having an issue, and there are sparks flying out of this book in her face. What do the rest of you do as poor Grandma Jenny is being berated?
I'll walk up and just close it with my one arm that isn't regenerated. My
Robot arm, got it.
my robot arm.
All right. So as you touch the book to close it, you do so easily. You notice it's relatively heavy too. Grandma Jenny, go ahead and roll a 1d4.
Ooh.
Uno.
For the next 24 hours, you have a +1 to any check that has to do with knowledge. Just
Nice.
+1.
Okay.
A book of knowledge.
So
You do it
as you look
not-
at the side of the book, the acronym, right, or thing that's spelled out, stands for open if you want to learn. Which, if you remember, was a warning to be careful for reading certain books as a child, because they contain dangerous knowledge.
Hmm.
So,
I thought it was-
necromancy?
We're gonna pocket the oil book.
Okay. I think I've lost your character token, and I'm very sad.
It's not that hard. Just replace me with the ghoul.
No, that is the ghoul. That's what I make it.
Then put a mummy lord up there.
Don't have a mummy lord.
Just print one.
That I could do that. I think I have one of the things. For now, you're gonna be this guy. No. I know you don't have a hammer, but whatever. Anyway, so that's that. You found an important item. You found a couple important items. Now there's just the north wall and the door itself. As you guys are goofing with the door, Profi's gonna do thief things, and go to the door. He will immediately go, "Hey, can you hand me one of those giant keys you guys picked up in the front room?"
Sure. I just walk up, and hand it to him.
I take it. I look at it. The other one.
Oh, who has the key? I take the key back.
Grandma?
I think Grandma had the other key.
Jenny.
Of course, they've walked away. I'm
No,
gonna
she
get-
can't hear you. Speak up.
I'm gonna yada yada, yeah, and so she hands me the key to move things along. And it opens the lock instantaneously. It falls to the ground, big old thud. Congratulations, your earlier searches have paid off. The room that I open, or do we just wait here with the door unlocked? We don't have to push forward technically.
I mean, there's a lot. You just said that this thing goes up like basically like 2 stories of books, right?
And other things, but yes. And again, a lot of it is destroyed from time. As Rhett found with his thing, there's a lot of corruption here. It's a miracle that the maps you were looking at are still readable.
I can search the last wall real quick if you guys want to just move on.
I'll help you.
Yeah.
We can move on.
Well, you might as well just do it actually, because your investigation's ridiculous.
Oh, true. Might as well. Is that the right GM?
That's good to me. Go ahead and just roll an extra +2 because his thing is lower than yours.
All right. That will be 20.
Hey, friend. I've said this before. Please don't die. A 20 total. Again, are you looking? You said you're looking for valuable objects, right?
Yeah.
So, as you are perusing the stuff in the things, you come across a small lockbox.
I'm assuming it's locked. I'll take the key that I have and then.
The key you
See
have
if it
is
opens.
much too big. This thing is
Okay.
small, and I mean it is small.
Profi, could you open this?
I look at it and go, I could give it a try.
I would appreciate it.
My
Thank you.
13 plus pluses says, yes, I can. So total of 21. Yeah, I popped the lock open relatively easy. Click, clack, click. As I do so and open it up, a small ink gemstone, relatively large. You would think the color is like a dirty diamond, so it might be an aquamarine. And it has a rune inscribed on it.
Oh,
Hmm.
can I see if I know anything about like what this is?
Sure, history or arcana, your choice.
Let's go Arcana. Yeah, they're both the same though, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
They
23.
grant different information. So you
20
said you're doing magic?
Arcana.
Okay, so as you observe the stone, you know that its magic is based in the realm of transfiguration.
Mm.
Hmm. All right.
I can do that history check for you.
Sure.
I got a critical.
Big surprise, old man McGee over here
Every
just rolling well.
Every time I find something and give it to somebody else to tell me what it is, they get a nat 20.
They just crush it every single time. It's ridiculous. You are the good luck charm. Don't forget. All right. So the rune is a quicken spell, right? That is for that's not the right thing. Where'd it go? That is a it translates to cave carver. And you guys will know that it basically allows you to cast transmute rock.
Oh. Well, I don't know who wants this, but you can hold on to it and whatnot.
Transmute rock. So I could go through walls and then into shadows.
Could be very dangerous. Now, I will
That's
caveat that
Mars
it
Exatum.
is a single charge stone, so once a day allows you to cast this. But it lasts for as long as the thing lasts, which is until dispelled.
Oof.
Though
That's Mars Exatum.
as a note, you are in a cavern carved out of stone, so maybe be careful with the dispelling magic from here on out.
We just dispelled the whole temple.
Some would,
GM
call
We
this,
could-
up.
some would call this a Peter rock or the cornerstone.
Oh, I like
We
it.
could
I
we
like
could
it.
do the altar that was jacked up, right? Just dispel the curse.
You could totally do that. It's totally an option. Not one I would recommend, but totally an option.
We could also set a charge at the base of the altar and just blow it to holy hell.
Well, I think the person
yeah,
hiring us would have a problem with that.
Well, I think that there's, 6 of us, and
There's like 20 of them, but they're all weak.
what do you mean there's like 20 of them? Only one of them came with us, right?
They flooded the entrance.
Yeah, there's a how many people are with us, Roger?
Oh. You guys just set out all by yourself, with the exception of the guildmaster who's waiting.
Yeah, I
in
thought the
cart.
guildmaster brought a crew though.
No, you are the crew.
I have a
Hired
crew.
you.
I'm the
Oh.
I am the person who
Okay.
has like a bunch of servants and like an ox or a horse team.
Yeah, Jenny's people are part of our people. They
Got it.
Yeah.
That's where I was messed up.
Okay.
Player mess up.
How dare you? So anyway, the next room that's connected to the library. You guys aren't worried about the other one that's connected to the well
There's a kitchen, right?
that you could see. Yes, because the lock on that was just more like a gate comparatively to a door.
I mean,
Yeah, we're not really concerned about it.
well, never leave a room left alone. You never know what is in there. Something could come up behind us from there.
I got 4 skeletons that are surrounding the circle with the water. That's where my skeletons are, besides my Minotaur one. That one stays with me.
Can your skeletons make noise, Marzex?
I mean, they can hit metal against things and make noise.
Ah,
Ooh,
I would give them that instruction, Mars. Can I call you Mars?
My name is Marzex Duskbringer.
Mars.
So Dusty.
be Dusty, all right.
You're like not
Shooting
even a
blanks
quarter
for
of my
years.
age.
Crusty Dusty McGee is what he should be.
Marzex Duskbringer. I highly suggest that we leave an order with the skeletons that they make noise if anything comes out of either the kitchen or the well before they get absolutely destroyed by the thing that comes out.
Oh, I suppose. I go over and I do a 10-minute speech inspiring my skeletons, telling them that they need to guard the well and guard the kitchen door. And if anything besides one of our party members or the guild master shows up, to immediately start making loud noises before engaging with the enemy. And I use my inspiration feat for the first time in history.
Okay. So
You've got an inspiring leader?
Yes.
10 minutes later, as the rest of us are just captivated by Marzak speaking to his now skeletal army, you guys go to the next room or get close to it, right? Oh, sorry.
Or we
It
enter
is-
that room. Can I touch Profi?
If you ask nicely,
Oh, the bard will ask nicely, all right.
Consent.
Always gets consent.
required.
I'm a pat Profi on the back and give him some invisibility.
Just greater invisibility or regular invisibility?
We'll go with regular.
Okay, so it lasts for an hour, but if I do anything, it goes away. Got it.
Right.
All right, so I'm now invisible, and I look to you and like, what? And as I lift my now invisible arm up, I go, thanks.
I lean into the bard and go, "What did you do?"
So I would say for your true sight there, Grandma Jenny, that you really don't see people when they're invisible. They become like an outline. You know what I mean? Like they're moving with
Okay.
magic or something like that.
So I
know
can
what's up.
tell that you're.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if something is invisible, right? Because there's a difference between invisibility and illusions, and like illusions might like appear transparent or something along those lines.
Their
Whereas
opacity
invisibility
is
will be
turned
like
all
there's
the way
magic
down.
around them.
Can I notice that you were turned invisible? Or am I busy talking to skeletons?
No, you watched me get turned invisible because we waited to hear your speech.
Okay.
Oh yeah, what do we all get from hearing your speech, by the way?
Inspiring leader only targets, I think, 5 creatures?
Oh,
So that's all my skeletons.
got it.
Understandable.
Unacceptable. Anyway, description of this room, if you guys care. As you look into this room, it has a super high peak, kind of like the library did, but even higher, almost to where it almost looks open. And on the inside is a flurry of whirlwind-like air that is constantly pushing around the room. Whether that's for effect or whatnot, you can feel it push out against you. And in the center, it looks to be it's basically, this to be the center of the temple, right? And there's ritual altars and all kinds of other stuff, but everywhere is covered in ash and burnt things in that weird slime. You might even notice some like dung and whatnot stuck on things. Again, the decay is heavy everywhere, so you see some mushrooms and some other things, mold, moss, that kind of stuff. Filters everywhere, and before you could tell that it was lined with like rungs of water that ran through the ground. I mean, so you can see the indents of where they were, but they've like almost been trudged over in dirt and whatnot, or this decay corruption, whatever you want to call it.
the lady is going to step in front of the party. Grandma Jenny is going to step out and, ladies and gentlemen, we've entered the center of the temple. I ask kindly that you begin cleaning this area so that we can purify it and either claim it for Squawk or see if this goddess has something to offer us.
When Jenny walks past me, can I touch her?
Yes.
Okay, I touch Jenny. For the next hour, you are protected from fire.
Oh! How protected?
You are. I'm sorry. You are resisted. You are resistant to
Okay.
fire.
I was gonna say, because I can just grab a fire barrel and we can make this real quick.
And the
It's
people in the
wet.
room are like, and we had a bad day for no reason. Anyway, does everyone enter the room, or is just Grandma Jenny kind of just like waiting there with a shovel, like, let's start cleaning. Grab your brooms.
I'll
Also-
enter the room.
I did not come prepared to clean up literal fungi and whatever that is on the wall, but I would like to identify the plants in the room with a nature check.
Roll it. You have a +1 to this check.
You said I had advantage.
Did I say advantage?
He has advantage. I have
Sorry,
+1.
you're right. Sorry, wrong boon, wrong person.
Good thing I had advantage. I think it's a total of just a sec. My nature is terrible, so just straight 14.
A straight 14.
Could
As
I
you
help them?
with the +2, sure.
Okay.
So total of 16 with your artificer's help. As you look through this, you can identify most of the plants and fungi here. They are local plants and things. Some of them are edible, some of them are poisonous. There's a pretty good mix across the room. There's definitely poo on the walls. Good call.
What? Disgusting.
And it looks like maybe that there was creatures living here at one point, but they have long since passed. You would assume that maybe some of the rituals required sacrifices, and said sacrifices, lasted as long as they could, and their remnants got smeared on the walls as they were blown around the room. Because as you all enter, the winds are fierce. So I'm going to need you all to make a strength check as you enter the room.
Oh no.
Murphy says,
Oh,
it's strong
yeah.
wind. What is that, +1?
Strength save.
Did a
or
save?
strength check.
A save, sorry.
Okay.
So,
16.
Okay.
25.
Wow. Grandma ready.
So I got a 5, but listen, nobody this whole game has ever considered how much I weigh.
I got a 6, and I know my character weighs a lot with how heavy my armor is.
Yeah, I have full plate adamantine armor. There's no reason I get blown away.
So I think you underestimate how heavy this wind is as it is blowing around the room. The three of us that fail, so myself, our artificer, and Marzex, literally get pushed around the room until we can make a save. You cannot stand still. You're constantly being pushed. It's no major effects currently. We're not in combat, so it's not that big of a deal. But you are getting thrown around the room like, sure, you're on the ground, but you are not stable. You're just in a woo pattern. It's probably very uncomfortable. Marzex, your bones are hanging together. Burley. Trying real hard here. Wait, I have a sound effect.
So with my armor, I weigh slightly over 70 pounds.
Wow. Well. Yeah, I got news for you then.
I just wanted to tell you that.
Gets blown out the room.
Get it? Because we're in motion, so it's motional damage.
Oh.
Ah.
That's funny.
Bum, bum.
Bruh.
This is Marzex being blown around the room like a loose flag.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way! Yeah,
It's canon now. That's what Marzek sounds like.
I do have a question.
I probably have the answer.
I have spider climb. Would that help me whatsoever? Just as a natural thing.
So yes and no. If you were trying to climb on the walls as you're getting blown around, you could kind of like scurry
Grab
easily.
the shit.
Cool.
But because
Awesome.
of how strong the winds are, you're not really able to grab and control your movement very well. So you can make a strength save in a second after I get to this next cutscene. But currently, the three of us are just holding on for dear life. And again, you're not getting blown up in the air except for Marzex because that's way funnier. The two of us that weigh normal weights are just getting moved, right? You have super heavy armor on. You're a good sized person. You're not getting blown around like crazy. Marzex, on the other hand, weighs 70 pounds.
Yeah.
And this is like 120-mile-an-hour wind kind of thing, if not worse. It is tornado force winds, but just on the outside of the room. So as the rest of you make it through the center, it's very calm and peaceful. There's still all the other grossness that you saw from before. You'll make note that this wind tunnel craziness that's going on only encompasses. Sorry, give me a second. I'll pull up the map really quick and see how big this room is. About 10 feet that surrounds the room, which leaves the rest of you with about 20 feet long, 15 feet wide worth of movement for stuff on the center and the stuff and things that are in there. But now that you're past the wind wall, the three of you notice we'll call it a council of spirits are hovering around one of the altars, one of the bigger ones in the center. They seem to be humming and hawing. Your presence disturbs them, and they look back to you, and you can feel their spectral gaze. Though they don't have eyes, you're definitely getting looked at. What do you do?
Ooh, spooky. How's it going, guys?
There's some.
I look over at the nonchalant lady. What?
You guys just hear scraping from within the winds. Just that's not good.
This is a spiritual experience.
So the three of you come closer, and these spirits don't seem to talk too much, but you feel that they want something. In the center of this table, right, it looks to be not a box, but a pedestal that looks like it's waiting for something to be placed inside of it.
Put the scarf in there.
Okay, I'll set the scarf in there.
You take your fancy scarf that you found, or one that you've made.
The silvery scarf that I found.
Okay, so you take your silvery scarf that you found. Just as a reminder, did I tell you if that was magical or not?
You did say it was magical.
Say that again.
You said it was magical because you said that it was like ever clean, essentially, and that it smelled perfumey.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. It had some like cantrip-esque magic placed on it. So as you place the scarf in the thing, the spirits turn red for a second, and then nothing happens.
I take the scarf back.
Can I do the strength save?
Sure. Everyone who's blowing around in the wind after the ghost say bad scarf, you may make a strength save. So the three of us.
Are we at disadvantage? Am I at disadvantage since I'm flying?
No, I'm not that mean.
I got 15.
I rolled a natural 20, so I super dive roll out of the wind's effect, and you see Profi just pop out of the wind on a random. Anyway, I gotta see what corner I'm in now.
I got a 4.
Out of the west corner, I appear. Haha! A 4? Marzex!
Yes.
Marzex, hold up. Hold for sound effects.
You will die.
You are starting to fly a little too uncomfortably high at the moment. Just as a note.
Okay.
I got a 15.
A 15. You break out relatively easy. You step forward, crunch, crunch, crunch. Go ahead and roll me a d4 to see what corner of the room you escaped from.
Oh no, I've got a metal D4 on the ground somewhere.
Danger,
Oh,
danger,
God.
Will Robinson.
Oh no.
I got a 3.
Okay, so you and the Prince Wannabe pop out at the same time, basically at the same corner. We kind of just ha surprise. We're fine. Marzix, on the other hand, is still just like
I am going to stamp my staff on the ground, attacking the ground really quick, making a weapon attack on the ground.
So
Okay.
before you do that, in the interest of transparency, I've not passed the strength check yet. I am also blowing around, and I just crit failed.
oh
Oh.
wait, would you roll on your first roll?
A 5.
Oh yes, you and Marzix. Well, how much do you weigh?
150.
Okay, so since you didn't critical fail off the bat and are not under 100 pounds, you're good to go. But that critical fail changes things. You, like Marzix, start to feel the wind beneath your feet.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Can I?
So I got to get Marzix out before I get you out, because Marzix is the one closer to death, and he's lighter.
So I'm wondering if I can cast something on myself,
Sure.
like fly or levitate or something to get myself out of it.
So you know that those spells will activate, or theoretically you think they'll activate, but you're still in heavy winds. They will still be pushing you around. You'll just, instead of, having gravity affect you, you'll be free floating.
What if I polymorphed into a mammoth?
Well, you would be way heavier, and I would let you re-roll your save, but I don't think you need to. Just give it a round or two. Let your friend save you if you need to. Again, this isn't like a death settling effect. I'm just saying Marzix is getting rather high for his own comfort level.
I would like to vortex warp Marzex to me.
Okay, well, Marzix, your friend who escaped was like, haha, I shall save your friend, and you get Vortex Warp, which is from what ability powered thingamabob?
It's a spell, and they would have to succeed on a saving throw. They can choose to fail a Constitution saving throw, and then they would just get warped to an unoccupied space that I can see within 30 feet of me. So I would just choose right next to me.
Marzix, do you choose to fail?
I was gonna do something different, but I guess I'll fail.
All right, you your way out of the situation.
I wanted to try something.
Okay,
Oh.
listening.
All right. Use the step of the wind and then run up the wall and try and grab Rhett and jump back in towards the center.
Okay, so you willingly leave the ground and jump after your friend, trying to catch them. So first, I'm gonna need an acrobatics check to see if you can even grab him.
To be
I wanted to
fair,
run-
the ability
Guys, just let me commander strike him.
Up the wall. Okay.
I'm attacking the ground and adding 8 to your next roll. Now you get a free turn with a +8 to save yourself.
Nice. Maybe I can inspire myself too and just not even have to roll.
Right, you hear Grandma Jenny be like, "Stop playing around in the wall."
Just gets smushed
Just
up
with a
against the
stamp
wall.
of the staff on the ground. Just a stop playing around.
I'm scared.
Rhett, make your roll. He's using his
Oh.
command strike ability, so you get a free turn, basically.
Okay, with the pluses, that's a dirty 20.
Success! Retro sounds
Yay.
and everything.
how tall is the ceiling here?
I would say about 60 feet, which means you guys are probably 60 plus feet underground at this point.
Is everyone all right? Nobody got hurt from the wind? Everybody okay?
I've
I'm
always
just-
wanted to fly.
Just fine.
But if you want me to make you some things that can fly, we can talk about that. Oh,
I
goodness.
do not want robot appendages.
I
That's
mean,
a little bit.
I could just make a ring of flights that holds a flying spell. It wouldn't be too hard.
Oh yes, that's way more. That's way more old school. That's something I could get behind.
Yeah, that's fine. All right.
The ghost
What have
over
I
here,
missed
like,
here?
It's time to stop!
So
If
there's
you would speak to us, maybe we would hurry up. Until you speak to us, we're going to do our own thing.
they are
And I
not
turn back to
speaking,
the
but
party.
you can see their angrily flashing colors as if someone is casting
Uh,
thaumaturgy on them.
should I take out that key? See if that's what they want.
Maybe that opens the kitchen.
Do you place the brass key in the box? It does not have a key slot. It is just a box.
Sure.
Are you 100% sure about this action? Before I roll the consequences.
Don't do it.
I want to now out of spite, but no, I won't do it.
Please, I'm truly asking as your DM, is that what you want to do? I'm not saying you can't, nor am I saying it's a bad idea. I'm just saying, are you sure about that?
Well, it doesn't look like this would fit a key, right? So
Does not. No. It obviously is meant for a thing, but not
But how
a
big-
specific thing.
Like a loaf of bread or like a truck? Like how big
It
of a
can
thing?
almost fit a person.
Oh,
Let's
where's the
start cleaning.
goat? Let's just put the goat in there.
You're gonna get more red lights. I'm gonna tell you this now. Don't waste time running for the goat, please.
Okay, what have we picked up?
Maybe it wants a sacrifice. This was a sacrificial room.
Oh, sure. Let's just throw me in there. It'll be all right.
No, we are not sacrificing my friends. And I count that as all of you, not just her. Though she is my first friend. She's my friend.
Just Val just gives a thumbs up, big old smile.
I
have
say
a
this
s-
wouldn't be the first time I put her in a box.
No, you got me trapped underneath a whole temple. It's a whole
Look, the
different.
bard has more experience with boxes than any of you.
Ah.
To be fair, this would be very along the theme of leaving you in a box inside of an underground temple.
So, this is the Moon Temple, right?
Mhm.
I have the Moon Blade, but I don't know if that's a good idea to stick in the box because I don't want to lose it.
Can I see if
So-
I can do a
So you saw
history
that
or a
the
religion check?
magically enhanced scarf was a no-go.
So it doesn't want magic. I have a regular loot. Can I just stick a loot in there?
If you would like.
You're gonna sacrifice your guitar?
No, I have a spare loot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
You've been carrying a spare the whole time.
yeah. I
So
have
in
my.
case you have your bard smash somebody.
Could
Yeah,
I
I've
do
got
a religion check to see what the box may be wanting?
Sure.
Wait a second. There's no
I
way we
got a
don't have someone with speak with
23.
dead.
It definitely wants a non-magical item.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
anything?
I'm gonna put a gold in there.
Wait, the loot has already been placed. Rhett, beat
Oh,
me to
okay.
it.
No.
True.
Rhett, as you do so, the ghosts turn into their real or former spectral forms, and they chant a ritual, they hold hands, and they spin quickly around your item. As they do so, you see them corrupt in some kind of weird, altered magic and slam into your loot with all the force of their previous lives. Sitting before you is a loot, though it is covered in a black, tarnished resin, and it looks to crackle in necrotic energy.
Oh, I want that.
That's disgusting.
I'm gonna cast on myself protection from good and evil.
Okay.
And protection from poison.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pick it up.
You do so. The loot feels enhanced. You'll notice that this loot may now do necrotic damage when you cast with it. And it gives a +1 damage to any spells cast with it.
It's the D&D equivalent of the Pick of Destiny.
I wish I had used a pick so that I could use, because I can't use 2 loots. Like,
He's gonna
I mean,
switch
you
your loot
could.
out when you need it.
I don't know what to do with it now.
Have you ever seen those guitars that are like 2 guitars attached to each other?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
do you want me to put them together using magic?
I do. I actually want that. Do that.
Wait, listen. Absolutely.
Hold on.
This is again why you don't have video.
So
I'm going to start cleaning the room.
You do so.
Yeah.
Doesn't take long
So all
to
the
do so.
spirits disappeared and whatnot.
From what you can see, yes.
Okay.
Can you tell me again what the loot does now? Necrotic damage and what was the
So
other thing?
it allows you to choose to do necrotic damage, and it gives a +1 damage to your spells, or if you decide to bonk someone over the head with it. So it's basically a +1 item that also allows you to cast necrotic versions of whatever spell you're casting.
Okay. Yes.
Are we the bad guys?
No.
Do I look like a good guy?
Bad guys never question if they're the bad guys. Val, can you can I give you both my loots and you just make a Franken loot?
Oh, I mean, I could try. I would definitely need to take it back to my lab, though.
Okay. Well, we'll do it after the dungeon.
Dang, Dr. Dre, taking the loots back to the lab,
Making some sick flows.
making some beats. Wait. No. I'm not gonna do that. Never mind. I'll hold off.
I was hiding!
Says a small specter behind you.
Oh,
They were not hiding from me.
They were, as they were like they just appeared out of the ground. They weren't really in your sight distance.
well, hello there.
So none of us can be surprised, by the way, though. So
It isn't attacking you. It just popped out. I was hiding, like it was trying to surprise you, and all of you were like,
Well,
Good
hello
job.
there.
especially Grandma. The rest of us can roll d12s to see if we freak out from the little gremlin ghost that just showed up out of nowhere.
I have the alert feat.
No.
and I have a weapon of warning, so all of my allies can't be surprised.
Okay, well, I am not comfortable with the thing because I rolled a 3. I'm over here like, get that thing away from me!
Really not comfortable with it. I got a 1.
I also got a 1.
Oh,
I got a
okay, so
10.
3 of us, we're not surprised, but we are not okay with the gremlin ghost.
Well,
Um,
I
Ah,
was a little
Kill on
gremlin.
fire! Ah!
Hey, that's so rude. Let's be kind to the long dead friend here.
You were hiding very well for someone
I
who
was
doesn't know
hiding!
how to hide.
Yeah,
Yep,
Sketchy.
we get that. What were you hiding from, per se?
no one! Just for fun. The other ghosts were lame.
What's your
agree.
name?
If they had an item, they would have passed on long ago. Now it's just me. And all I'm here to do is to keep up the wind magic, is what they told me.
Oh, that's what
Oh.
you're doing? I cast Chill Touch on the ghost.
You do so, killing it instantly.
Why would you do that? I was gonna ask what this key goes to. You son of a bitch.
Oh,
I respect that. I ignore that and go back to cleaning.
Marzek, you are a friend from here on out. Thank you. That thing was creeping me out. As Bruce
yeah,
is
that
saying
was
those
super
words,
sketch.
the wind dies down. Just as the ghosty thing was saying, it was there keeping up the magic, basically using its life force to concentrate on this wind. The wind walls drop, and you can see a couple hundred years of wind erosion on the walls that were here. There was things and structures and beautiful pieces of something, probably art or other constructs, but after a couple hundred years of the wind constantly blowing at full force, there isn't much left. The room is held together by some unknown force, but the towers and peaks and things that were there are done. Again, we go back to that necrotic decay kind of is infused in all the rocks here.
The
Just
wind was
cleaning-
probably the only thing keeping the necrotic off of that portion of the wall, so it's still structurally sound.
Not a terrible thought. But you'll notice that there is plenty of mushrooms and other things that are in the room. Grandma Jenny, as you are continuing to clean the room, you'll notice that this will take days to get that anywhere close to what you would count as an acceptable level of clean.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to work hard.
Oh, but
Yeah, you do that as I leave.
Where do you go? So
Can I
you
do it?
do see. Sorry, give me 10 seconds. You do see a northern path and a more western path, both of which are open, and I will give descriptors if you guys start to head that way. The northern path has a small corridor, whereas the western path leads directly into another room.
I'm gonna split up, gang.
So I'm going to explain to the group that, like, to purify a temple, we have to clean it. Like, that's something that's well established in this world. So, like, if that's our goal here, like, we have to clean this.
Our goal here is to explore.
Oh, I thought we were trying to purify the moon temple.
Oh, no, we're just exploring. We're seeing what's here.
Yeah.
You're paying us to
Yeah.
figure out what's here. Someone else will clean it eventually.
Oh, okay.
so which
Then
way do
let's
you
go
wish to
west.
go? West?
Okay, as you
West.
guys head west.
I agree, small child.
Right?
I tell my Minotaur skeleton to go guard the guildmaster.
Ooh.
Before we leave, can I check to see if any of the mushrooms have medicinal properties?
Several of them do, especially the ones that Barzek points out, because he knows exactly what mushrooms they are.
That one? That
You
one?
may roll a d8 to see how many mushrooms are worth harvesting.
8.
You find 8 sets of mushrooms that you're pretty sure you can turn into various medicines. Okay, jumping over to the next room. It looks to be a crypt for a formerly high priestess. Yeah. The other part of here doesn't make sense for the context of the room that I'm looking at, but it's there. So, a large statue of a priestess is over a crypt. You assume it to be the moon goddess's founder or this temple's founder. This room is considerably smaller, and there's several other lines of trying to think of the word here. Sorry, crypty stuff. What's the thing underneath Paris called? Catacombs.
Hmm.
Okay.
Catacomb style burials kind of line one edge of the room attached to the grave, and then there's a large cabinet thing kind of next to the door that you guys walk through, and that's all I'm going to describe and tell you into the room itself.
I would like to walk in and see that cabinet. I want to see if that key goes to that cabinet.
Okay, so as you enter the room, you did not look for a trap.
Nope, it's fine.
Why did the key? I got the Altar of Evil again somehow. We're not going to use that one this time. So, as you walk under the thing, you and all your allies within 20 feet, so all of us, must make a dex save.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I got 15.
Okay, I have 17 plus pluses, so I take no damage.
I got
16.
a 7.
Ooh, Grandma Jenny's taking this to the face. She was.
I have
not-
disadvantage on all dexterity saving throws and a +0.
Wow, that sucks.
That's that full plate for you.
I got
Yeah.
a solid 10.
So wait, Marzix, you got a 10?
Yeah.
Okay, so you and both Grandma Jenny were just chilling, having a great time, and then a dragon appeared above your head and said, "Burn." You take
Well,
both of you take 49 points of fire damage. Hey, fire
Ah!
resistance. Good job.
I resist. Yeah.
Ah,
The rest of you that saved take half damage. except for Trophy, who's like, da-da-da-da-da, suck it. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. No one touches the Trophy. But besides that,
I also have evasion.
okay, me and the monk are can't touch this.
Quick question.
Yes.
Would absorb elements allow me to cut that down even farther?
Have you already cast it, or is it already cast continuously?
It's a reaction.
Then it acts like a reaction. So yes.
Awesome. I'll do that then to give myself to take it down to a quarter damage.
Okay, so you take 11.
Whoop, whoop.
So what's the half damage?
So half damage would be 25, and then quarter. Sorry, 12 points of damage there. 11. My bad. But yeah, 24 is half, and then half.
That's rude. I took 32 real damage.
Well, I am so sorry. I did that thing again where I get really excited that there was a new room and just went straight through the door. I am so sorry.
Maybe I should go first from now on.
Roll
Just-
initiative.
Ah,
Just the person that rolled in the room, because the rest of us are patting out the fires. Roll initiative there, Artificer.
Okay. I got a 15.
Okay, you hear a clomping of dead fleshy bits come at you at full speed. You turn and see what looks to be a Minotaur zombie.
that's mine.
It is not.
Oh. All right.
It is
Well,
the single enemy in this room.
I mean, I see this thing charging me. I'll charge it back.
Running full speed. All right, there's not a lot of room, so like, there's not really a charge here. It's more like it turned and saw you, took a step, and you're like, oh, attack.
Yeah. Cool. All right then. Let's do this. Ooh. I'm gonna be schwacking for 24 on a hit. Does that hit?
Solid hit. Solid hit.
There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's 6 points of damage off the bat, and then I have to double check something.
What are you hitting it with?
My hammer.
Important.
Yeah. I hit it with the hammer. I am then going to go schmack again. I get 2 lovely little schmackaroons.
Actually, besides, this is not actually a zombie, it is a skeleton, just with fleshy
Gotcha.
bits still attached.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 hits by far.
Awesome. And another schwack. That is 13. And then or not 13, it's 3. Why is my damage not? It should be more than 30. Should be 6, my bad.
So another 6.
Yep.
Total of 12.
Yep.
As you smash this fleshy skeleton with all your might, you see that the smashing with the hammer does very good effects.
Woot. And then sorry, I wasn't expecting there to be a fight.
Always expect there to be a fight.
For the rest of you, roll your initiatives, but just know that they're going to have their own separate round before you guys can roll.
And then I guess I'm gonna cast a spell, Kinetic Jaunt, and then I'm just gonna kind of run through him to do another. Where's the spell at again?
Good spell.
Do another another D8 worth of force damage.
Okay.
Yeah. So. And just because I ran through space, it just happens.
Right.
That'll be 7 points of damage more done to him, and yep, that's it.
Okay. Solid bits of damage. You wouldn't call it bloodied, but it's probably pretty close. It's
Sophie,
its
you're-
turn. So you're within 5 feet, right? You didn't run off.
Yeah, I'm within 5 feet.
Okay, so it's gonna take its great axe that it is carrying and take a swingy swing, or not. The kinetic jaunt that you hit it with threw off its would-be equilibrium, and it takes a swing and just yeets its axe across the room, hitting that cabinet. You see it smash into the cabinet, and stuff starts kind of like falling off of it. It looks to be embalming fluid and other undead crafting supplies.
Great, thanks.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess.
Anyway, top of the order, and the rest of you guys' initiatives activate as you've just seen your friend get attacked by something and a giant axe fleeing in front of the doorway.
Brophy should also still be invisible.
I am still invisible. Yeah, I haven't done nothing.
Yeah. My initiative was 12.
Mine was an 18.
17.
Okay, I have a total of 10.
Mine was a 14.
Okay, so 18 sounds like it goes first.
Okay. I can't see if you have a map up or
I don't
not.
have a map. There's only a single enemy. I'm not putting a map up for a single enemy. You guys are all
Oh,
within
but-
30 feet of it.
Right
By
on.
the way, I am not taking down initiatives right now.
How
So
dare you. It's okay. This won't last long.
All right. Fran moves around to see the enemy, I assume, and then approaches the enemy and
You do so. You see your friend on the far side in a vibrating state post jaunt.
all right. Well, I guess a flurry of kicks to the bony man.
All right, roll to hit. Go ahead and just roll all your attacks, and then we'll do damage all at the same time because it's all bludgeoning, I assume.
Yep.
All right, roll it. You hear the monk go, "Aya, aya, aya, aya!" Not arranging it up. Wait. I have to finish this. Why am I making mouth noises when I could just go?
Welcome to the party, friend.
19, 21, 27, and a nat 20.
All of those hit by far. Yeah. Go ahead and roll your damage now, and then what story? You know what? I'll get through your damage, and then we'll see your story effect.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you just murdered this thing, but you could roll it.
First is 10. Second is 11. So 21 so far. Then let's see.
Wait, 10 and 11.
5.
Time out. How are you doing that much with your kicks?
D8 plus 3.
Okay, that would do it.
Yep. 10, 11, 5. So 26, and then the last one's a critical. For 12.
So 30.
So yeah, 10, 11, 5,
39.
and 12.
39.
39. So as you do 39 points of damage to this thing, bludgeoning, mind you, you in actuality do about 80 points of damage to this thing. The critical that you just did at the very end there was just for funsies, basically. Thanks to the already damage done by your friend. You kick, and just crush this thing into nothingness. It is just a pile of bone meal on the ground in front of you. Its horns remain as a trophy, but that's about it. You also see its great axe again in the thing. There is no enemies. Combat is over. It was a single enemy surprise. And you guys
Well,
took
thank
it
you
down
very
in
much.
2 rounds.
I appreciate it, friend.
No problem. It's
We
always
go
fun.
over the cabinet and attempt to salvage things.
Marzek's my baby. Marzek's go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw as the axe falls at your head as you are trying to gather some of these items.
Great. I got a 16.
You dodge beautifully. The axe does not hit you, so on and so forth. Go ahead and roll me a d20 and see how many items out of this cabinet are salvageable.
Okay, I was really scared for a second. I thought that was a 1. It's a 12.
Okay, so you're able to salve 12 items. They can be used for various necromantic rituals. I, as a DM, am going to grant you the ability as a player to decide whether that's for creating zombies, for making your healing wraps that you need to make yourself, and other things of that nature.
Definitely want it to be along the lines of making cool zombies.
Okay, I
And
mean, so
skeletons.
component-wise, when you're making zombies, how many components do you need?
Just
How
a
many
sec.
do
I
you
will.
already have? Like,
Okay. So, I don't have this spell yet. Just a sec. I'm gonna get it in the future. But for right now, I need. Where's my stupid animate? That's the word I'm looking for. So, animate dead just requires a drop of blood, a piece of flesh, and a pinch of bone dust. But the spell create undead has like more important things, I guess you could say.
okay, are they consumable that aren't, blood?
There's plenty of bone dust here.
So create undead is one clay pot filled with grave dirt, one clay pot filled with brackish water, and 150 gold pieces of black onyx stone for each corpse.
How much? That's expensive.
Yeah, 150 gold piece black onyx stone for each corpse.
Okay, so you can acquire the material items for that. There's a whole bunch of black stone left over. The axe could not destroy the stone, though it does destroy a couple of the pots of brackish water and other things.
Okay.
Jesus wants you to make the whole body.
So DM is basically going to say you have about 10 uses worth of the stones, and the 2 other items that you need for that spell. You can't cast it now because you don't know it, but you will have the items and won't have to do any fetch quests because you did it now.
Okie dokie. Awesome.
Okay, the room is now, you assume, untrapped and free to roam about the cabin, you hope.
Can I do an investigation?
Of what?
To see if my key fits anywhere in this room.
As you look around the room, it is very apparent that giant key does not fit in any of the would-be locks. Speaking of would-be locks, though, in this room, as you guys are, what that was, as you guys are looking around, there is a exit that is slightly covered up by a funeral table, more or less, that goes to the south, and a hallway that leads to the north.
Which way would you guys like to go? Would you guys like to defile the resting place of this lady?
When in doubt, go down.
She was probably buried with some very important fun things that could be useful.
Not,
I mean, she's
not
dead.
sure
She
I'd be
doesn't
too happy
need it
about
anymore.
grave robbing. I'm not a cleric anymore, but I mean,
I could bring her back.
This is true. We are currently surrounded by basically a build your own
undead.
skeleton room. You know, build a
Build a mummy.
yeah, build a mummies. That is what it is.
So, as a note, the door to the south or southwest, whatever you want to consider it, is definitely, there's a lock there. Your key does not work with that door specifically,
Okay.
but you could imagine that it is probably something similar. Anyway, who's investigating the room? What are you looking for? What are you looking at?
Valuables.
Okay.
Okay.
Somebody?
Sure.
Anybody?
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Nobody else is gonna. I've got the investigation. I got a 28.
All right. As you search the room, in the remnants of the Minotaur skeleton, you find a key that looks very similar to the one that you have, but definitely is a different shape.
I go over to the door and try to unlock it.
You do so, and as you do so, you trigger the. No, just kidding.
It's just like, when will you learn, Val? Never.
No, but the lock clicks. There's no explosion or anything because you have the appropriate key. Though you do feel like if you had just tried to pick it, there might have been dire consequences.
I smell the divergence of path of one person being singed. Oh well.
One person. That's cute.
I'm going to raise a question to the group really quick.
Okay.
This was a temple. I have some experience with temples. And usually they don't trap temples. Usually we don't put a bunch of like random things to kill people in temples. And we just had one go off. We had one in a room previously, and there might have been one that we just avoided. So do we want to investigate as to whether or not there's something very different going on? I know that obviously the temple has been corrupted, but even mages who corrupt a temple usually don't come in and put spike balls on the ceiling.
Maybe it was shut down.
I mean, to be fair, this place is how old? Maybe they did it weirdly back then. So I think I was alive when this place was an active temple.
You were.
My question is, why do they want people out so bad?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is a good question. Well, whatever it is, I want it.
So you guys will notice that all the locks that you've come across have been as if someone is locking something away, not like they're built into the doors. Like things were trapped and whatnot post build. There's nothing here that are natural traps. That fire dragony breath thing looks like someone installed something with a tripwire that wasn't necessarily meant to stop you from getting to the door. It was, or
Meant to stop whatever went through the door from keeping on going. So we're just going to release whatever this is. Maybe it's a Trask.
I do suggest we start saving spells. We start maybe take a short rest with some guards so that we can, recover some things. Because whatever is at the end of this may kind of suck.
Maybe just take a long rest because I could use some help.
Who's injured?
I'm injured.
I'm injured.
Everybody but Profi.
I'm also unscathed.
I'm sure you want to rest though with the well and the kitchen.
The kitchen is locked, to be fair, though you did just unlock another door. So, that's on you guys.
Yeah,
There's probably something beyond this room that you just opened up that can open up at any time.
I mean, I can also just lock the door again. I have the key. It's right here.
Oh yeah?
So
Try it. As I step really far back.
I lock the door.
You pick up the giant lock that you just took off the door earlier and relock it because, it's a lock. Hey, and look, you also have the key. Congratulations.
Oh, look at this. I've got 2 keys. I think that first key was to the kitchen. Now that I think about it, why else was the key would be up front?
Fran,
It makes sense.
Friend.
In the kitchen, we can always cook something. I mean, I think we have some proper foods that we could cook in there.
I can.
Before we rest, I'm gonna go and see what the guildmaster's up to on the far end. Make sure he didn't get eaten or something. Check up on my skeletons.
See, I had 4 potions. I'll divvy them out to the injured people.
I think if we're going to take a long rest, there's no need to drink potions right now.
Might not know what's in the kitchen there.
Potions aren't real.
Well, if we're going to retreat, we might as well retreat all the way out of the temple for safety
Right,
reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Go back to where we have the guard.
So, Younger, do you want to leave your skeletons behind, or they trek out with you?
No, I'm gonna leave them behind, but like in a line. So there's gonna be like 2 next to that hole,
Mhm.
and then 1 next to the door that we had locked at the end, and then 1 that's like kind of sort of near the like dining area, so that they can just like warn each other in a line.
Okay.
And then when one goes off, the other ones go off.
He's setting up beacons,
Yes.
Lord of the Rings style.
Gondor. Okay, cool.
Gondor calls for aid, and Rohan will answer.
So as you set up your beacons and whatnot, you all kind of get a feeling in your gut that something has awoken, only to be greeted with
That was a plesiosaurus last time.
it was, though in this case it not quite the same.
It's a bit huskier.
Is it a furry plesiosaurus?
Oh, for sure. Someone asked about being a Bigfoot character.
Yeah.
Deliver.
Oh.
So are we gonna still try to rest here, or are we going to be trying to just more get ready for?
Well, whatever you're doing, I'm gonna wrap this up as I redo bandages at least once because it's all burnt and I'm not gonna wear crispy bandages.
Fair. So the group has exited the area, and as soon as we exit, we are greeted by a very friendly Plesiosaurus, who has slightly damaged the cart it was tied to because it has broken 3 of the rope because it had been more than an hour down here, and polymorph wore off. Also,
Can
there
I
was
just say
other
that
concentration spells cast.
Can I just say that, like, we have the strongest rope available in the game, and we have 5 people there watching it?
Mhm.
Like, it wouldn't have done any severe damage
Oh,
to the
no,
cart.
no, not severe, just some. And
So,
the cart's
I
not
can cast
inoperable,
mending on it.
just
It's
goofed
fine.
up.
Also, why would we tie it to the cart? Why not, like, a tree?
I don't know. I asked, and that's where you said it was put.
We said it was near the cart. It was with the cart. We didn't say we tied it to the cart.
Well, it's fine. I've got mending. We can fix the cart later.
I'm giving
You
the
can fix
dinosaur
the
belly,
cart
Even dinosaur what?
belly scratches.
It seems a
Who's a
pretty
good plesiosaur? Who's a good
roll an
plesiosaur?
animal handling check at advantage.
You should send it into the hole to go grab things that might be useful.
Do we just get a plesiosaur?
Dirty
Mhm.
20.
Good job.
Is this thing gonna be food to the dragon turtle?
No, he's gonna be buddies with the dragon turtle, and his name is Flipper.
Flipper lawn neck.
Yes.
Surprised it
Alright.
was a druid this whole time.
So we rest.
If we're resting, I'm gonna break attunement with 1 item and try and attune to this shovel.
Okay, you guys have time to rest. Bard, if you have any inspirations, this is the time to hand them out.
I have 2. I'll give 1 to Granny, and I'll give 1 to Val.
Woo.
All right, you guys are inspired until.
Are we doing long rest or short?
long
Long.
rest?
Okay.
Which,
I was
if I
just
remember
double-checking.
correctly, you guys, yeah.
Lady Francesca has now unlocked the ability Dig Deep.
I have questions. Anyway, what would you like to do? There. What item are you unattuning to and reattuning to? Obviously, you want the shovel, but
I'm unattuning to the bracers of defense and attuning to the shovel.
So the shovel, again, is a shorthand shovel. You know what I mean? Something that's meant for being on your backpack, so on and so forth. And it is a shovel of light edge. So it's a +1 weapon. It does radiant damage. As a free action, you can cast light, and it lights up a regular area as if it's like a torch. Also, once per day, you can cast the equivalent of Divine Smite. So, you don't have any magic, so you can't upscale it at all. But for you, it's a 2d6 normally and a 3d6 on undead. That's a free
Okay.
action on a hit.
Does Val sleep?
Yeah, Val would sleep, but
Okay.
for
I
a
didn't
So you
while,
said
it's
you
been
said
the-
light edge,
Light edge shovel.
and I can cast light with it and divine smite once. Okay.
Once per day, recharges at sunrise.
Cool.
We're 80.
Well, you have been with
it's-
your doohickey for more than an hour. Oh wait, no, you gave it to Val to supercharge, yeah? The
Which one?
Frankenstein your loot.
Oh
I mean,
yeah,
yeah,
that's
I
what
can
I
do
was
that.
asking because I didn't know if you slept or not. Because if you slept, I'd imagine you wouldn't have time.
I mean, she wouldn't have slept for the full 8 hours. It would have been probably just like a quick nap or something like that.
Okay, well then yeah, if you could take my loots and combine them into a mega Franken loot.
Sure.
GM,
that's
what would you like me to try to roll?
So Franken looted
I-
up, huh?
I got Tinker's tools.
Okay, so I'm gonna say make a hard choice. Building
Please
a-
don't break my
It should
loots.
just be like a straight wisdom roll with your proficiency from the Tinker's tool.
Would you be able to say intelligence since, artificer?
Yes. Yes, that would make
Okay.
sense as well.
So there are two instruments that have the lute with two necks. One of them is called a mondo harp or a multi-neck lute, and one of them is called the theorbo, and you attach them end to end to make a super lute that is like this long.
Which one do you want? Do you want super loot or do you want back to back? Or side to side?
I think
Long or side to side?
two necks. We'll go side by side because that would just be like a harp you're carrying around, and that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I do kind of agree on that one.
Come on,
Wait,
Harp.
Harps are awesome.
Now you have to two-hand bonk though. So as a note, to wield your lutes is definitely two-handed.
I always assumed it was.
Plus, see, with the regular lute, you can strum it one-handed. You know, you fight with the other hand. Bring, bring, bring.
I got 21.
Okay. You craft. What was the double loot called?
Mondo harp.
Okay, so you create this Mondo harp. In not an excessive amount of time. Now, the fact that they are both magical is where things get wonky. So as you fuse the two together, the ichor and ire of the new loot fuses into the old loot, and it kind of takes on its coloration and zesty vigor. But also, the new loot seems to get some of that soft, furry, animal-based, nature-filled holding, so it's a little bit softer to carry, and it just melds into your hand a little bit more. It's less, what's the best word?
icky.
Well, not icky. Like it just fits to your hand and molds to you more comparatively to what it was before, where it's like sharp edges and so on and so forth. You know,
It's more mossy.
it's a comfortable loot comparatively to a manufactured loot, because again, the old loot was just randomly made one, sharp edges, all that fun stuff. Whereas this has been like custom tailored to you, but now looks like some ridiculous guitar. So
This is the mono hop. Congratulations.
Yay!
That.
So that. Oh, nice. I like that a lot, actually. Yep.
now imagine it black.
Okay. That's pretty dope. So, because both these things were magic, what is this new thing that I have?
I'm gonna be a nice DM and just allow it to have both effects from both loots. So, yeah, if it becomes overpowered or ridiculous, we will revisit. But for now, +1.
That was the other one.
+1
No.
from the first one. You get all the fun spells from the other one. And you now have the choice when you use it as your focus for casting your spells or whatnot to do necrotic instead of whatever type of damage it's supposed to do.
I love it.
Okay.
Thank
By
you.
the way, just for everybody, I don't own those pictures. Those were just snagged off of open source.
Oh no! No, they're gonna flag us. It's game over. No, just kidding. We're fine. We're adding art to it. It's fine.
No problem, Rat. There's no
So,
problem with that at all.
You
Happy
guys
to help.
feel better? Wake up the next morning relatively rested. You are greeted by the guild master and his ire. He is annoyed that you slept so long. You should be exploring and blah blah. What am I paying you for? I'll hire more adventures. Blah blah blah. What have
If
you
you-
done? Where are the things? Did you get anything good? Tell me. And he's really just wants you to tell him what the inside looks like so far. He's very excited.
There
And
are
I
lots of
attempt to
mushrooms.
persuade him to calm down and then explain the marvels of the library and the ritual room and the how we found plesiosaurus's crawl
I'm
out
just
of
gonna
the
walk
well.
in.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with my friend.
We
I'm gonna
removed
just-
some of the
Just
spirits.
bump and walk in without the rest of the group.
So, as you fill the guild master, and he tells you that, on par with Grandma Jenny's thoughts from the other day, to purify a temple, it needs to be cleaned. And since there's so much grossness, we'll say, that is in the temple, he's going back to the town to gather a quote-unquote cleaning crew. In the meantime, he expects you to clear as much of the temple as you can, because that's what you're being paid to do. He knows that you might not find everything, but as much stuff as you can clear out, the better. He also makes tally of any quote unquote magical items that you guys pulled out of there. Like he looks at the loot that you had, and you have to explain that you did a ritual thing; it was not in there. He's going to go ahead and you're not telling the truth, but he's going to roll an insight check just to see how he feels about how you're doing the things. Luckily for you, he rolled super high, so like he can tell that you're being honest.
You
He does note the scarves that you guys found, and makes note that Marzex has taken a considerable amount of stuff.
In the morning, I need
To be
look at my
fair,
list.
would he know that I had a considerable amount of stuff?
Yeah, because we all tallied all our loot with them.
Okay.
Gotta be honest for those taxes, remember?
I don't believe in taxes.
Say,
A noble who doesn't believe in paying his fair share? What a surprise!
Dead people don't pay taxes.
yeah.
they still
If they vote blue, they do. Gosh dang it!
Okay, mending like cleans things and clears things up, right?
For the
Yeah.
most part, yeah,
And it's a cantrip. You can just continuously cast
Yep.
it.
more or less. Yeah.
So I am going to pull a bold move here and change my scarf to a scarf of mending. And I'm just, as we're walking through here, I'm just mending like a maniac.
Prestidigitation would be probably better for clearing things.
Is that a
cleaning
cantrip?
things. It is.
Oh, is it a wizard cantrip?
It is.
Yes.
Oh, then I'm gonna
any
prestidigitate.
any class gets prestidigitation. It does magically clean it. It like gets rid of the surface, makes everything fly away, stuff like that. But it will, it doesn't keep it clean. Eventually, it's gonna get dirty again.
Right. Mending more is like if stuff is broken, you're refilling in the cracks and things. It doesn't necessarily clean things; just fix the shit.
It just puts it back together.
Yeah.
So like, if you have like a mossy vase, you can put it back together, but the moss would still be all over it.
Or think of it this way, right? There's a Medusa. You have a barrel. The barrel's chopped in half. You run up, put the barrel around the Medusa's head, and mend it.
Problem solved, except for then she stabs you 28 times.
Yeah.
In self-defense, because she wasn't doing nothing.
Exactly.
So, you guys re-enter the temple. And that feeling of danger persists. Rhett, as you walk by the corrupted altar. Thank you. The feeling is still ever present, and is if its influence is slowly spreading now that the doors are open.
I'm wondering what if I played it a song now?
Would you like to play a song at the altar of death?
I have the necrotic
It's not an
loop.
official title. I'm being funny. Yes, you can. There's no one stopping you from singing except for your party members who might want to keep a low profile.
I don't have a low profile. I don't sneak.
That's fair.
Can I try to open up the kitchen door? I just want to see if it unlocks.
You do so. You have officially unlocked the kitchen gateway, which means But before, let's hear this song first. Roll your performance.
I mean, I was kind of posing the question. I wanted to hear what the party thought.
I will sing with you.
If you really wish to, we can all, if you want. But I do think it might be better if we try to do it later after we've cleared out more rooms.
We can wait.
Okay.
We can wait and check out the kitchen.
Okay.
The kitchen.
As you enter the kitchen, who enters first?
I check for traps. No.
Yeah. I enter first because we had discussed it earlier.
Grandma, as you enter the room, it's a kitchen, right? But it closely resembles what you would call like a torture room. There's racks and old corpses, which you assume to be of like lamb and cow, maybe all strung up nicely. The remnants are almost non-existent at this point, but there are bits and pieces of animal that are still somehow around. They pretty much fossilized at this point.
This is beautiful.
In the middle of the room. Sorry, I need to find the thing. You see a potion levitating off the table. Looked to be like it was, the remnants of whatever was in a cauldron are still sitting there in the middle of this bit. The rest of it is all old decayed food and stuff. Most of it's gross, and the what's the best way to describe this? The corruption is super heavy here. You can see the ceiling is all cracked and destroyed, and so on and so forth.
So does prestidigitation, as I'm going through, does it clean the corruption, or is it just
some of it, but not all of it? And as a note, it only cleans a foot around you at a time. So you're kind of.
It can clean 3 at a time. So you can have 3 of those effects active.
Okay.
Or 1 3 times.
You are clearing 3 feet around you at a time. You're street sweeping real well.
They are a Roomba.
100%. That's what it looks like. Okay, you're just walking.
If you were Warforged, you'd be a Roomba.
That's nothing sparkly or great. And over the parts that are quote unquote
Corrupted?
yeah, you seem to be doing something, but not a ton.
Okay.
The corruption runs deep. But as I said before, the biggest thing in this room is a small colander, or normal sized colander, and a potion that is levitating slightly above the table.
Is the potion in a bottle, or do I have to contain the potion?
No, it is in its own bottle, floating slightly.
Before you touch that, let me touch you.
Okay.
And give you protection from fire.
Solid. I
Should
grab
we
the
let
potion.
the guy who tested the potions last time?
As soon as you grab the potion, your alarm trap sense activates, and a flies out of the pot. It looks to be some kind of proboscis tonguey thing, and teeth close around the things. You would recognize it instantaneously as a mimic.
Oh.
Roll your initiative.
A floating mimic.
The mimic was not floating. It was the colander next to the floating item.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow. Profi is not any help. I critically failed. The mimic, on the other hand, is going on 19.
Oh, I tied the mimic.
Ah, well. I assume what's your dexterity?
0.
Oh yeah, mimic's going first.
I rolled a 19.
Good roll.
Pretty
So
good.
you're not necessarily surprised by this attack, but you cannot move out of the way as its tongue. Actually.
Roger, question?
Uh-huh.
He said he was touching the mimic, right?
No.
No, I was touching the
Potion.
vial. There is a vial above the mimic.
Okay, so you didn't grab the colander. Got it. Check.
No.
No. You just got close enough, and the hungry mimic said, "Food." Nom, nom, nom.
Poor mimic. It's been sitting there so long with no food.
Yeah, it's probably very hungry.
You know, they can basically go into a sleeper state for as long as they need to.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, so since it tried to grab you with its tonguey thing, let's see if it hits. Probably not. You have ridiculous armor. Or not. 24.
24, that hits.
Wow, that was the best roll I could do. So you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And you
Okay.
are now stuck to the mimic. It has attached itself to you. You are a heist.
Okay.
That is the only action it can do this round.
Okay, well, it's gonna have a bad day.
Okay.
Um,
You are
it-
technically grappled, by the way.
okay. I'm just gonna attack it anyway.
Understandable.
It is getting 3 war picks.
Oh no, that makes sense to me. Unfortunately, grappling does not give you disadvantages on attacks and things. It's real dumb.
Okay.
I think it'd be
We
really
have
funny.
so
You can't move anywhere, but
no, I can't move anywhere.
and it has advantage to hit you. But that's about it.
I've got this image in my head that they're just like they've got this thing attached to their hand and they're just like flailing it around, hitting it with the pick and like fall backwards and the prestidigitation's still going on, so it's just cleaning everything up. It's just cleaning everything up while they're like trying to beat the shit out of this mimic.
It has its own mimic blood splurting everywhere, and it's just getting cleaned as soon as it hits the air.
Yeah.
So I'm not actually going to use any of my superiority die because I have a 21 to hit,
Okay.
I have a 16 to hit,
Okay.
and I have a 25 to hit.
I'm pretty sure you bludgeoned this thing to death, but yeah, all those hit, no problem.
The mimic identifies as a shield and gains a +2 AC.
Its steel skin will not help it here, unfortunately.
Cool. Take me back to my weapons.
Take me to my weapons. I got a mimic to to slay today.
I can't stop till I see the
So-
light.
There we go. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
We've got 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 points of stabby stab damage.
You do 24 points of stabby damage. The mimic is alive.
Okay, if the mimic is alive, then I'm gonna kick it.
Roll the kick.
Where is it attached to you? Are you kicking at your head?
I'm imagining it's the hand as they reach out.
Well, okay, yeah.
Gosh, that's really funny.
Excuse me.
A 3!
To hit?
Yeah.
You miss terribly. You try to kick and the mimic just like swats you away with another pseudo arm.
I guess it's technically a 4 because I have a 2 strength.
Yeah,
So
still miss terribly. Mimic's over here like,
No, don't touch me there. This is my no square.
but it's still got me grappled.
it does.
Yep.
Next.
And then whoever's next.
I had a
Uh,
10.
I
Definitely
had
not perfect. Perfect
an
got a 1.
8.
I had a 5.
I don't know.
What- Marzex and me.
Okay, Marzex, do it. Shoot the mimic.
Okay.
Shoot her! Shoot her!
So, wow, I might have missed. Does a 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Okay, good for me. It takes, wow, that's actually a lot. 16 points of necrotic damage, and it cannot heal till my next turn.
Dang, what did you hit it with?
With literally like chill touch.
A lot of damage. Oh, I guess we are at a high enough level where the cantrips start kicking ass. Next.
That would be me. I guess I'm just gonna run up with my hammer and schwack it.
Schwack it good. Don't critically fail.
All right.
The pressure. The pressure.
17 to hit and 25 to hit.
Both of those clobber this poor semi-transform mimic.
Alrighty. So 15 on the first one. Or not 15. 13 on the first one, and then 10 on the second one.
The
Schwack.
10 misses, but the other one hits.
Oh no! So it was a 17 to hit and a 25 to hit.
Okay, so those
so-
are damage. So 23
Yeah,
more
yeah.
points of damage. Gotcha. With that, the mimic lives.
All right.
Maybe if you had kicked it earlier, it'd be dead right now.
I believe
So-
the next one is Rhett.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. I'm pulling out the new dually loot,
Dooley loot.
and I'm gonna do a little strummy strum while I mock this thing viciously,
Viciously
dealing
mock
necrotic.
it. Necrotic
Um,
instead of psychic. Interesting. Solid choice.
Yeah.
Words literally burn into its flesh.
So I need 3 d4s.
Total of 4.
4 d4s?
No, to save. So you do full damage.
Oh, well, he doesn't get to save. Oh no, he does get to save. Yeah, that's right.
But he failed.
Yeah, they do.
Then
Negatives don't help, but they at least get to try.
8. So he's gonna take 8 necrotic damage.
8 necrotic damage, you say? As this poor little mimic, was just trying to eat a thing to survive and live and whatnot, you guys come in and just mollywop it. It's dead. The bard comes in and strums one time, calls it a wussy, and it explodes in necrotic damage. You see the life essence eep out of the creature. And interestingly enough, it seems to fester its way over to the bard's loot.
Disgusting.
I
So
think
it's-
that thing you have there might be a little scary.
The life energy, not the whole mimic.
Oh, okay. Like it just like floats towards the loot.
Yeah, and kind of just like absorbs into the paint on the outside, more or less.
I would like
Ooh.
to take a moment to scoop up mimic bits.
You have scooped up the flippy floppy mimic bits. It is
Maybe I
successfully
can
I'm
swallowed
going
into a
to.
cauldron.
Hey guys, I got to go for a second, but I'm gonna take the potion.
Okay, you do so. It's a potion of flying.
You say potion of flying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So I have a guitar that eats souls and a foot that eats demons. I'm getting a little scary. I don't know. I got so much dark energy now.
It's just like, are you sure that you aren't a bad guy? This seems very bad guy-like. You have weird dark
Oh.
foot. Wait a second. Why did you not regenerate your foot? You regenerated my arm, but not your foot.
Oh, I could do that. Next time we long rest, if I haven't used that slot, I will do that.
It's a special foot made out of a legendary hero.
Yeah, I would like to use that life force energy for something else.
I don't like the idea of the fact that the demon went into my foot and it's just living there now. I would like it to be gone.
I mean, I wouldn't mind putting it inside of a jar. I could probably infuse it into some type of siege weapon. Ooh, that
Yeah, if we
might
could
be
get it out.
fun.
I'd like to return it to the Shadow Realm and give it as a gift to my patron.
But that wouldn't
Well-
be nearly as fun as watching
you
it
say
shoot out
those
things.
words, Rhett has a Vietnam flashback. Rhett,
Yes.
you get hit like a ton of bricks as soon as the Dark Shadow Lord is mentioned. So we're gonna cutscene here for a second because I promised this like 2 weeks ago. You're having your Vietnam flashback, and so this is me as a DM. I'm gonna extend the ability for you to kind of craft your own memory and what you remember. So please go on to describe what you remember as this dark demon lord that our friend Marzex is serving. Describe his realm, what you remember, all that fun stuff. And if there's any major corrections that need to be made, please do so, Marzex.
Okay, so Marzex, what do these things look like?
Okay, so I'm going to go over a basic description real quick. They are sentient undead from the plane of Shadow, or the Shadowfell. They're generally known as unnatural and malicious, and took delight in corruption and suffering of others. It was a creature of both death and shadows and had enormous powers over darkness. A night walker, but I've never seen nor heard one so large. Terror lives in its eyes and death in its hands. This foe is beyond your companions, perhaps beyond even me. They are lost, human, as is the battle. From a famous Dragon Slayer's description. They were shades of extremely strong-willed and evil mortals whose ancient and unyielding will and malice allowed them to hold their corporeal shape. A Nightwalker's body looked as if it was made of the shadow stuff with a vaguely humanoid form, and were about the size of a house, but were usually no taller than 20 feet.
Okay. So Rhett remembers fighting the dragon and then being pulled into what looked like a shadow. And when he opened his eyes, all he saw for a minute was darkness. Marzex was next to him, but when his eyes adjusted, he saw a ring. Is it just one, or was there many of them?
It was one Nightwalker, but it was probably surrounded by a bunch of hooded, shadow, dark, undead creatures known as Bodaks, which
All
were
right, so
people that it had killed and turned into undead servants.
So this one towering, misty, shadowy thing with eyes just staring at him, and Rhett was not. He's a pretty fun-loving, light-filled guy. So this terrifying demon realm, was not It did not go
It did
well
not
with him.
pass the vibe check.
Yeah, it wreaked a little havoc on his mind. He was terrified, and every night since he's seen these shadow things in his dreams.
Terrifying. Anything else?
I don't think so. I mean, it's just the shadow realm, right? It's just darkness and scary shadows.
The shadow realm.
Shadow realms.
The shadow realm.
Okay, well, if that is your descriptor and remembrance of it, the mere mention sends you into shock for a moment, but you feel a sense of comfort also viewing that cleaner area. You don't know where it comes from, but it is definitely strongly in your foot.
Strongly in my foot. Yeah, I need to get rid of this thing.
So, can I put it inside of into a siege weapon?
Give it to my patron. See if he'd be willing to take it from you.
No, I don't want anything to do with him. Plus,
Oh no, that might be a way for him to leave you alone. You appease him.
well, Val helped me make the ultimate loot, so I'm gonna say if Val can get it out, she can have it.
I get to turn it into a siege weapon. Yes.
I'm saddened
No
by my
worries.
patron's decision
There's something.
Marzik,
but I
no
to neglect
worries.
me
Okay.
once again.
We gotta burn through this dungeon. Otherwise, there's gonna be a part 3, boys and girls. Let's go. Is Granny back yet? It's kind of overrated.
No.
No.
Okay, well, we'll keep moving forward then. That was all that was in the kitchen. Again, a lot of it is destroyed and whatnot.
Yep.
It was just a short encounter. The door that leads to the next area has a lock on it.
I
Because
unlock it again.
It's not the key you try to use is not there. You might want to search around the room for another key.
Oh.
But there's another door in the kitchen.
Yes.
Oh.
I thought we
Okay.
were going back to the other door.
You
Well, if
could.
there's a
if you
door
Okay,
wanted
sure.
to.
I'll do the investigation real quick. We can see if I can
Yep.
find it. Me and my top tier investigation. So
Also, is it day or nighttime?
It is now early morning.
27. 27.
You easily find a key hanging up on one of the instrument racks, not super far from the door.
Unlock.
You do so. Da, 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 da. Hoping there is no trap, because that would really hurt. Do, 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 do.
I'm gonna tap Val on the back.
Okay,
And give you poison resistance.
you do so. So as you go through the kitchen and whatnot, you hit the next room, which is number 14. Sorry. Important text.
Faces occurs. It happens. Wow.
No.
So, unfortunately, our adventurous grandma Jenny has to dip out. I don't know what's up, but obviously it's something important.
Good thing I gave her the fire resistant.
No joke. So this is an audience chamber area, so like a speaking lounge, more or less. Yeah, it like you walk through the kitchen, and it's more like an important person waiting room. Right? That doesn't seem right. Oh, sorry, wrong number. That's later. Don't want to ruin it for you. This one, here we are. So, it's a big old storage room. This makes way more sense. That has all kinds of supplies, or what used to be supplies. Unfortunately for you,
It's old.
these are the dumbest things I've ever seen. Why would they? Okay. You guys ever seen a squid monster called an aboleth?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, guess what's in this room?
A dead aboleth?
More or less. I wouldn't say
A
it's
living
dead.
aboleth?
I wouldn't say it's dead, but yeah.
A dying aboleth?
An undead aboleth.
A soon to be dead aboleth.
How is this an easy encounter?
Aboleths aren't that hard, are they?
We're
by-
only level 13, right?
How's it even gonna
Yeah.
fit in this room? All right, hold up. I gotta.
I would say aboleths are huge, from my understanding, right?
So there's two different types.
Oh, okay. Na.
Sorry, I clicked the random encounter button for this room, and I don't understand why they threw so many things in here.
Aboleths are all large.
For the inclusion of crabs.
Aboleths are only CR10.
Yeah, and then there's the ones that aren't CR10 though.
Yeah.
I don't know what those are.
Those are aboleths. There's aboleth, and then there's oh no.
There's this sovereign.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to make sure this is the. I'm gonna redo this encounter because it's not making.
They are a legendary. It's weird that they're a CR10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense, especially because this is supposed to be also a puzzle room.
Fight an aboleth and solve a puzzle simultaneously.
yeah. Everything's like the entire room's starting to fill up with acid. Everybody's starting to burn.
Okay, there we
You
go.
guys fight. I'll figure it
Alright,
out.
This is a much better, still an aboleth, but it is much smaller. And you see a water elemental in the storage room. There's only 2 enemies. Do you guys want a battle map, or what's the thought on this one?
Let's
I
just
love battle maps.
let's just schmack it. I think it
It's
might
just- yeah.
be easier.
I'm gonna tell you this now. Both of them have good amounts of AC.
Cool.
So,
Yeah, let me-
is this thing out of the water?
Yes, that is just chilling in the room for some reason.
That poor creature.
I'm actually gonna say the aboleth is inside the water elemental.
Oh, they were getting freaky in the food
No.
closet.
Well, whatever. No, more like
It was keeping it alive.
yeah.
They were getting freaky in the food closet.
The Abolish has the elemental armor of Kowalsh, or whatever it is.
Fancy. Okay.
Before we keep this off, can I cast protection from evil and good on myself?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
All right. So the room you guys are in are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30 by 30 by 40.
That's a fat room. My goodness, for a pantry.
That's what it says it is. I mean, the kitchen wasn't small.
Wait, my pantry is that big.
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
Sheesh.
again, it's a supply room, not a pantry. A supply room.
Well, I
Why does
will.
a pantry become a supply room?
I will combat engineer. Go ahead and roll your initiatives, I guess.
Disgusting.
Oh my goodness.
I got a 5.
I got no 11.
7 for Venmo.
Also 11.
11
Okay.
for Lawrence.
You definitely go before me.
So, just for this encounter to make life easier, you guys are entering from this side. This is the room, and then the exit is over here. Currently, to make my life as difficult as possible, this Jen is going to be your water elemental.
With the aboleth inside it.
Yes.
Right.
And I will pull out another figure.
Bow chow wow wow.
The aboleth is going to appear as a beholder because I don't actually have any aboleth things.
My aboleth is inside you.
Wow, wow, wow.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
3. Granny is number 4. Bard is in the back, along with Skeleton. Is that good for walking order?
Bard is in the back, and then everyone attacking and turn into a bomb.
Football blitz. I had a session in my last campaign where I had a bardcore version of that song playing on in the background the whole time, and it was
Nice.
a fight in the ballroom.
I need enemy, Profi, and Granny, if Granny's involved. Initiative.
Yeah. Granny gets a 3. Enemy goes on, first enemy goes on 11. Second enemy goes on 15. And Profi goes on, oh hey, come back here.
Okay. What is the enemy that goes on 11's dex?
Question. That's the water elemental. And if I can find the thing for it, that'd be great.
And what is Val and Lawrence's dex?
My dex is a 14, so plus 2.
16 plus 3.
I thought you would have had a higher dex.
It's spread out.
I get you.
What is Marzex's? Never mind. I don't need to ask that question.
Say 2.
2?
Yeah.
2? Wow. Okay.
Then have high dex. I mean, heck, the aboleth has a -1 for some reason.
Stand by. All right. So wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who am I missing? Oh, Granny. Granny's last. Okay. Combat order is going to be me, enemy 2, Lawrence, enemy 1, Val, Profi, Marzex, Granny. So I'm first.
Okay, you're back here.
So we've got a water elemental and an aboleth.
And until the water elemental is destroyed or the aboleth chooses to move outside of the elemental, you cannot attack the aboleth directly, though it can reach out and attack you with its things.
Okay. So considering I'm in the back, my best move is going to be to support. So, who can I actually touch? Because I'm in the back. So who's directly in front of me?
Directly in front of you is the monk.
And then next to them?
Me and Marzex are next to you as well. So the only people you can't reach are Granny and our Artificer.
Oh, the people I want to touch. Okay.
Keep your fetishes at home, you weirdo.
I want to touch Granny and the limbless vampire.
Oh, I hate every single step of this. All right, continue.
Wow.
Strike 1 on YouTube. I'm gonna touch the monk.
Only if we upload to YouTube. You get too crazy, it goes to the hub.
Oh Jesus. I'm gonna touch the monk, and Lawrence, you now have protection of evil and good. So any creature that is an aberration, a celestial, an elemental, a fae, a fiend, or an undead has disadvantage against rolls on you.
Oh, nice.
You also cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. And you have advantage on any saving throws.
Yes.
Also nice.
Which will last for 10 minutes, so basically the whole combat it should be. And then I will also, for my bonus action, we'll do some inspiring. Who's in the very front? Is that the two
Granny.
heavies?
That'd be Granny and Val.
Okay, Val, you were already inspired, and Granny's already inspired.
Yep.
I won't say no.
Even if he should.
Yeah,
Because
okay,
someone
Marzex,
does.
take an inspiration. That will be it. So basically, Lawrence, they can't touch you.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Exactly my sentiment.
That's it. So after me is the second enemy, which I think is the Aboleth.
All right, the aboleth is going to hold its action until someone gets in range.
All right, so then after that is Lawrence.
Oh boy. Okay. Charge in. Well, not an actual charge, but move in.
Okay, as soon as you get within 10 feet, a tentacle ploops out and swacks at you. What's your AC?
It's now 17.
And that is done at a disadvantage.
At disadvantage? Okay. I'm going to tell you this right now. It did nothing because I rolled the same number twice. Total of 14 to hit.
Oh, that's a miss.
Okay, it missed. Continue your turn.
All right, move up to them. Shovel, searing arc strike.
Shovel, steering arc
Schmack.
strike. Roll it.
Shovel, schmack.
Okay, so that's a 18 and then a 7. I'm assuming the 7 misses. Does the 18 hit?
I'm going to assume a 7 misses as well. 18 does hit.
Okay.
Again, you're hitting the water elemental, just so you know.
Right.
And just as a note, this one's a little bit more beefy than your average looking water elemental.
All right. I'm going to make that first shovel hit a stunning strike.
Okay, roll the stun. Or it makes the save, right?
Yep. Makes a con save, DC 17.
Okay.
And
Ooh, bad choice. Oh, good thing I roll like trash. Total of 8, so it's stunned.
okay, stunned it with the first hit,
Woo.
and it takes 6 damage, but I'm gonna go ahead and it'll take that 6 damage, and then a miss, and then a searing arc strike as a bonus action, which is burning hands. I'm gonna use, let's see, 6 key on it. So it takes 2 to cast and then increases by 1 level for every other key to my max. It goes up 4 levels, so it makes it a 5th level burning hands.
God damn.
No mercy. As a side note, did you want to also activate Divine Smite from your shovel?
For that first hit with the shovel, why not? Divine Smite's what? D8s?
So, because of the shovel's innate abilities, you're actually able to cut through the water elemental, and it actually hits the aboleth. And since of the aboleth's undead makeup, oh no, never mind. Young aboleth is not undead. That is a different one.
Or an aberration.
The other one I was looking at was an undead version.
Oh. The extra damage is 10 radiant from that first hit.
Nice. So the first strike strikes through, and you see it cut through the water elemental as if it pushes the element away from it. It hits the aboleth in the face. So how much damage does the aboleth take?
Let's see. What did I roll first? I think 5. So it's like 15 total
A solid
with that
shield.
first hit. With the stun, and now I got to figure out how much that searing arc strike does.
Okay.
Uh,
So I will note that since you did the stunning strike on the aboleth, it still failed with my rolls, but it is stunned inside the water elemental.
nice.
You said, "Try to hit me with your tail, get slapped in the face, and die."
All right, what's burning hands at 5th level, dude? Dang it!
All
Let me find it.
So I'm gonna see if he saves or take half damage.
Both of them, right?
Well, he has to see if he saves first.
Ah, it's a DC 17, and it.
Doesn't really matter. He rolled terrible, so you do full damage.
So 3d6, and then each additional adds a d6. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7d6 fire damage.
Wow, that's basically a fireball.
Yeah.
It burned up half my key, but
I should have inspired you too.
He is inspired. He could totally burn an inspiration. Remember, you inspired him before, right?
No, I inspired Granny and Val, and then I inspired Marzex.
Oh, terrible choice. Well, never inspired the mummy.
oh my god, that is a lot of ones.
I inspired Granny and fire protection, and then she left.
Do we need to hit you with that lucky feet?
Okay, 17 total fire damage.
Wow.
Ooh.
Okay, that's rough.
That's a lot of ones.
It was 4 whole ones, yes. Didn't matter that there was a 6 in there.
Well, I mean, it did matter, but still, that's rough.
Does this
Okay.
mean
Wait, the stunned creature has disadvantage on the save, right? But the other creature isn't stunned, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
The one that you're able to hit failed the attack. So. Luckily
Right.
for the aboleth, it didn't get burnt alive while stunned because it has a water elemental surrounding it. So, lucky it.
But
Dang
should
it.
get bored.
Don't worry about how lucky it feels right now, because it ain't gonna feel lucky in a second.
Oh no, I know what you're gonna do, and I fear for it. Next.
I believe it.
After Lawrence is the Elemental.
The elemental is not stunned. And sees Lawrence and says, "You look like you need a hug."
I thought monk stun lasted till the end of the monk's next turn.
It does, except for that he stunned the aboleth, not the elemental.
Oh, okay.
So the thing tries to whelm you. I'm going to leave it in the spot though while I make this attack because you could just get pushed out of it. Go ahead and make a save, friend.
Oh, that's an advantage
Oh, okay.
because of the protection.
All right.
DC, well, strength save.
Strength save. Monks are good with strength. Okay. It's a 15 plus 8, a 23.
23 is a save. So as it tries to run you over more or less, you go, "Not today," and you slap it away. That's its turn. That's all it can do this round.
Val.
Awesome. I want you to put me diagonal. So go like 1, 2, and then right there. Yeah. Awesome. Lightning bolt.
You say, "I have unlimited power." Roll to hit.
No, it's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So both of them are within the 5-foot span, and it goes 100 feet in the direction. So I definitely think I'm hitting them.
Now, are you sure you want to be that close when you cast it?
I mean, I'd like to be 1 foot back if I could,
Yes,
but
let's put you here so you can't get schwacked.
yeah.
You would be in the aboleth range, but because it is stunned, you don't got to worry about that. There's no problem.
They got to
So
make a DC 18 dexterity save.
the water elemental does not save, and since that's the only thing you can technically target, roll your damage.
Yes, but it's a area of effect thing, so anything within that
Yeah.
area.
The burning hands was also an area effect.
Yeah, I understand. The
Okay.
thing is saving. Don't just roll your damage and trust me.
Okay. Okay. That is 21. I got lots of twos.
21 points of damage.
Yeah.
Woof. So the water elemental takes a solid zappy zap and, is hurt. The aboleth on the inside that can't make the save just gets floored with lightning damage. Just you can see it squirming and screaming, but it can do nothing against the onslaught that is your attack.
Woo.
At my door.
Yay, team combos.
Yeah, exactly. And then I
Aboleth thought it was
don't-
smart. Aboleth was dumb.
Yeah. And then that's it. That's all I'll do. That makes sense.
Well, you did great.
All right.
A little bit of damage to water elemental and a good amount of damage to the aboleth on the inside.
Woo.
We got someone protecting, someone stunning, and someone doing damage. So, Trophy's next.
Profi's next. Oh, okay. Well, since I'm no longer invisible, unfortunately, I'm just gonna charge. I have advantage on the. I don't have advantage. Sorry. On the attack because I have an ally though, so maybe sneak attack. We'll see. Stabby stab. Definitely stabby stab. 17 plus pluses definitely hits. So that's 76. Seven. A D8. I think that's it. Plus pluses. Yep. Ooh. All right. I'm re-rolling 2 1s with my piercer feet. That's much better. A lot of 3s and 6s here. What's that? Not to complain. 39 points of stabby McStabby damage to the earth elemental with my first attack. Second attack with my 3 psionic stab. 7 plus 9 is just enough to miss. That's important. I'm going to use one of my sonic points on this one to have it hit. So rolling an extra D8 at this point for that. I can find the D8. 7. I definitely hit. And that turns to 6 plus pluses. Oh, I totally forgot on the first part what the plus pluses are, which is the plus 4. So it's actually 43. Second attack is 8 more, so we are at 51 points of damage this round. And as a bonus action, don't do anything. Trying to think if there's anything that I could use that'll be helpful. I could use my psychic veil to turn invisible, but I don't think I need to burn any more stuff. Yeah, so I guess I'll roll one more attack. But this, if I hit, is only a D4. So 14 plus pluses hits 1D4. Yeah, 4. So max stabbage of 7.
All right.
Yeah, so actually I take one damage back because I forgot the first psionic blade doesn't have a plus 4, it has a plus 3 damage, so we'll just say plus 6 and call it even. So 6 plus the 51, 57 points of damage to the water elemental.
Nice. Next is Marzex.
Nice. I'm going to summon Bigsby's hand.
Okay.
I'm then going to attempt to either push the aboleth out of the water elemental or the water elemental off of the aboleth.
Okay. Well, you can't. Um, okay. Make your attack against the ableth itself at disadvantage, but it's at advantage because of the stun, so it's just a regular roll.
Okay. I'm using the ability Forceful Hand. The aboleth needs to make a strength check contested
Okay.
versus it.
Okay.
But if it's stunned, does it get to make that?
I don't think stun creatures get to make saves. They automatically fail.
Okay. Well, then he auto fails.
Okay. Well, then he auto fails.
I'll see if I critical or not. But yeah, it's just I didn't critical or critical fail.
Okay.
So the target it moves a total of 25 feet away from the its point of origin.
Okay, so there isn't enough room in here for that, so you slam it into a wall, dealing the equivalent.
And my hand is pushing it.
So you slam it into the wall and do the equivalent of 10 feet worth of fall damage, so an extra D10 worth of damage if you would like to roll it.
I would, of course, like to roll it. That is 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, you do 4 points of bludgeoning damage, which it seems to kind of shake off a little bit, but not too bad. I just want you to know that this thing does have legendary actions and resistances, but can't use them because it is stunned.
Yep, and hopefully now it is drowning with air. I don't know how aboleths work, but that's my guess.
They're amphibious.
Okay.
They're like frogs, but scary. All right. Who's next?
Granny.
Granny. All right. Well, she has all kinds of fun stuff that she can do. So she is going to use her command strike action 3 times. So she's going to roll 3 separate dice. My understanding is she can do that because of her circle on her head. Sorry, she can only do it twice. She's going to pick 2 characters to make attacks. Profi is one of them because I can proc stuff. And then Val, because you're literally right next to the creature. It gives you... You get a free turn, basically.
Oh, okay. Sure.
You can do 1 action. So if you need to run away, you can run away. But you're next to a stun thing that can't move. So I would suggest attacking. I'm going to attack. We are both given 4 extra points of damage and to hit for this round.
Gotcha.
As Granny commands us to make our attacks. And that'll be her whole turn, because that's honestly all I remember how she does things.
All right. I think... Can I angle this, my lightning bolt to hit those 2? I think I'd be able to do it.
Yes. Oh, it's done. Never mind. I was like, but you'll have disadvantage to cast it. Nope, you'll be fine. You'll be able to shoot basically in between both of them with your AoE. Now,
beautiful.
This isn't your lightning launcher from your
No, this is lightning bolt.
Okay, so this is the spell.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
100%. Though it definitely does look like it's coming out of the lightning launcher. It's just like overcharged, essentially.
Kamehameha too hard.
Exactly.
You know, with the Gallic gun.
That's 33 points of damage, and whichever one has to make the dexterity save.
So the aboleth is still stunned, so automatically fails its save. The water elemental makes its roll, and another 4. Oh my god! I'm using these fancy maple leaf dice that are orange, and they are just getting murked on. I haven't rolled above a 10 tonight.
It's all, hey, orange is my color. Get it right.
It's my color too. That's what I'm saying. Those are usually my good dice, and they're just failing me today. Good thing I have these blue metal ones. Well, anyway, so they both take full damage. 30. How many? 30 what?
33.
Okay, that the thing here. This monster dead. You guys have You have marked it between your few attacks. You guys have done over 100 damage to it at this point.
Yay.
I'm just going to point out 70 something of the damage was from lightning bolts of doom. So, anyway, the water
I'll disable
elemental
him.
is still looking healthy, but it's definitely gushing water, if you know what I mean. It's my turn. I'm going to stab at it. Again, I don't have advantage, but if I hit, I can activate the stuff in the things. Another 17 plus pluses. I'll take it without crying too much. Here, I'll even roll on the screen. Oh, there goes. I need that. Come back here. All right, I'm going to reroll the 1, 2, and this 2. So I'm rerolling 3 dice. That didn't change. But the other 2 were better, so I'll take that. All right. 6, 18.
Beautiful.
28 plus 6. 34 plus 4. 38 points of stabby stab. Not as good as the last one, but still good. I can't do all the extra bonusy crazy stuff because it's for my commander strike. So just the one hacha.
Hacha!
All right. So is that it?
That's all Grandma can do. Who's next?
So we're back to the top, which is me. I'm gonna cast Polymorph on the water elemental.
You don't. It'll be a waste.
It'll be a waste. Okay.
Take its
Oh, there goes-
soul, insult its home.
That threw my whole plan off. So now, give me a minute.
Sorry.
No, it's alright. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm gonna tell Water Elemental a joke. I'm gonna see if they can laugh. Yeah.
Roll. It makes the save, right?
Wisdom.
Okay, that's a good thing to target. Oh, super good thing to target. That's a 1. Critical fail.
Nice.
So for
He
magic,
evaporates.
does Tasha's do any damage?
So it is now prone and incapacitated. No damage. It's just prone.
Wow. Okay. So with a critical fail, you happen to do a normal joke in common, but for whatever reasons, it translates to something super funny in Aquilin. Just way too dumb. Like, why did the chicken cross the road? KFC.
I like it. That's a good one. I enjoy it.
Something along those lines. And here, let me lay it on the ground here. It's just dying. It would be tearing up, but it's a water elemental, so it's kind of just regurgitating itself, just gibbering on the floor. With the critical fail, though, I'm going to allow opportunity attacks from you specifically. You may take another action.
From me?
From you specifically.
All right. While it's prone and laughing, I'm going to mock that it found that so funny. Because that's
You're so
really
dumb that you turned into a gelatinous puddle.
Total of 11.
Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Where's my other D4? I only have 2. Okay. Wow. I rolled 3 ones. So it will take 3 damage. No, I lied. It'll take 4 damage because I get the +1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
As you insult it after it falls to the ground, it continues to laugh. Who's next?
Well, I still have my bonus action. Unless you're saying that
No,
was my bonus action.
You're good. You're good.
So I'm just gonna use that to inspire Fran.
Fran.
Aha.
So next up would have been the Aboleth. Now it is Fran.
Fran, it's your turn. Beat up this poor
All right.
giggling creature in front of you.
Well, since I have tongue of the sun and moon, I'm going to speak to it. It's going to understand me.
Okay.
I'm going to say, submit to our will now and do as we say, or be destroyed.
Ooh. All right. So you're going to try and equivalency tame the water elemental.
Yeah.
Bend its will to yours. All right. Well, go ahead and make a persuasion check, and I will counter it with a wisdom save.
Can I assist him?
Yes, you can.
I'm going to add the inspiration to it as well.
Okay.
So my persuasion plus 12.
Nice.
So I got a 12 total with inspiration.
Did you roll an advantage because he has a higher thing than you?
I did not.
Also, this thing's prone.
I don't think that
that
matters.
won't affect it here, unfortunately.
Matters.
And I'm making a
Yeah,
weapon attack.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I got was a 12.
God damn, bro! What do you roll?
I rolled a
Two?
5.
You know,
I rolled a 5 with a +3, no proficiency.
You know, I was talking shit about this dice earlier. I rolled a 20, so it didn't matter. Your inspiration was futile. The words cannot be reached. It's still laughing about the KFC.
Chicken.
Would you say that used my action to try and
Yes.
persuade it? Okay.
Yes, for sure.
Bonus action, patient defense, I guess. Wait, no, it's prone and laughing. Never mind. I'm just going to continue talking shit to it.
Its turn.
Yep.
I was trying to get it to clean the temple for us, but before the guy arrived, but yeah.
Oh, smart. Too bad we don't have the Kelpie still.
Rip.
Anyway,
Couldn't help it.
what does this elemental do to us?
Nothing.
It's on the ground laughing. It makes a save to see if it can stop laughing. That's all it can do.
Oh, okay.
Total of 14.
No, sir. Val.
You see as Val, has her hammer in her hand, and you see her just pointed at it, and you see magic missiles fly out of it.
Nice. Roll damage.
Cool. That is going to be 9 points of damage total. Ha!
It's still alive, but solid hits.
Woo!
Is that it for Val?
Yep.
Trophy.
Woo! All right. Well, Profi's right there. It has advantage. Might as well use it. I only had to burn my bonus action to stand still, so extra bonuses. 19 and a 15, so definitely hits for the first attack. I rerolled that one mostly because it's cockeyed. I'm also going to reroll this one just because I can. Slight improvements. Nothing terrible. $37 plus 4. 41 points of stabby stab damage. It's still alive, but just barely, so I'll make a psionic stab next. Also advantage. It's 8 And a 13 plus 9 still hits. D6 it up.
Hacking and whacking and slashing.
7 whole points of damage. Sorry, 6 whole points of damage. And that is what finishes off the water elemental.
Dang.
Thank you. Thank you.
Noise.
So do we want
Good
to
combat.
continue in this room, or do we want to go back to the one that I unlocked and then relocked?
You
Well,
see a
there's
very
stuff in here.
familiar looking door at the top north corner of this room.
A familiar door. Is it locked?
You don't know. You don't see a lock on this side.
Oh, can I go up to the door and be very careful and make sure there's no traps?
So as you get close to the door, you notice, only because you were actually looking out this time, that there's another familiar trap that you've seen before. Another one of those fire burst traps.
Gotcha. And this door is the door that we were at before?
Mm-hmm.
Marzex, have your hand open.
Okay, I'll have my hand remove the flame trap.
Okay. You do so.
I don't know. Do I need to make like a strength save or something?
Nope. That's really easy disarmable once you see it.
Okay.
It again, like the last trap, it looks like it was hastily put together.
Gotcha. So the flame thing didn't go off when I disassembled it?
Correct.
Is it like magical flames or was it like oil?
Oil.
It was like oil.
Okay.
Can I try to unlock the door with the key from this side? Like stick my hand through it. I'm assuming it's like bars.
It is not. It's a legitimate door.
Oh, okay.
There's a legitimate lock on the other side that can only be accessed from the other side.
Correct.
Yes.
Well, you guys want to go back to the crypt and open that door?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it seems to be the same door, so.
Okay, let's do that.
You
Just
do
to
so.
double-
You walk around the room and unlock the door. You now have a connection to the room you previously investigated.
Yay.
There's a bunch
Oh.
of boxes in this room that we just killed the aboleth.
There is a whole bunch of stuff
Yeah,
in this room that you guys have kind of waddled past.
Let's
Yeah, I
investigate.
think we should go through some of this. See what's
Yeah.
what's here.
I'll give it a once over with my investigative eyes.
You do so. Do.
Oh,
24.
I also rolled a 24.
Nice.
I
All right.
believe
With your investigation, what are you investigating as the matter? So there's the northwest cardinal directions.
Pick a direction and I'll choose the other one.
I'll go northwest.
Alright,
Northwest.
I got
So
the other one.
northwest. You got to pick one or the other because the north leads back into the room where you were just at, and the wall that's to the north is relatively barren except for what looks to be a small spinning portal thingy.
I'll check that out.
So the small spinning portal thing you'll notice is marked by a rune, and it seems to be a one-way directional teleport gem.
I'm not Arcana strong. I'm gonna call for Marzex and have him come look at it.
okay. I go over. I attempt to arcana this.
You do so, and just as I described before, it is a one-way dimensional teleportation rune. Basically, somewhere else is a thing that you can shove things into and it'll pop into this room.
Oh, so it... Wait.
So
So
the supply room has a dumbwaiter.
Right.
That's a really great way to think about it, yes.
Okay, so somebody else pushes things into this room.
Correct. This is
Okay.
the exit.
Gotcha.
That's lame.
Gotcha. Well, then I would like to open up some of these crates.
Okay, you do so. And
I-
not many of them are locked. I'll get to you in a second because you have an important cardinal direction.
Oh.
The majority of the supplies and things in here are long past destroyed. There's no special items in these crates. It is literal food supplies and clothing materials and so on and so forth. Some of it might have been good spell components 100 years ago, but at this point, there isn't much left.
The agony! No rocks? Damn it.
No rock.
I'm disappointed as I go over to the Aboleth corpse and ponder on. I wonder if I can bring this back to life.
You're pretty sure you cannot. It doesn't really have bones for you to do so.
I can turn it into
Like
a
a-
zombie.
Zombie, young Aboleth, great choice.
A young Aboleth? Ooh. What CR is that?
5.
Holy shit, I actually might be able to do that.
Okay. Anyway. While Marzex is fangirling over the dead squid body, jumping over to our handy dandy artificer. Artificer, what direction did you search?
I
Back out the north.
searched, yeah, I searched the opposite direction.
So the south.
Or south.
So
Yeah.
against the southern wall, with you said a 24, right?
Yep.
Behind what looked to be an aged of old elven wine, which you promptly decide to take a peek at and are immediately greeted by noises and smells. The long putrefied wine didn't age well, even for elvish stuff. 500 plus years is a considerable amount of time to be fermenting. But behind said thing looks to be a small lockbox. Well, I shouldn't even say small, a lockbox.
Oh, hey, Profi,
Yes.
can you open this?
Did your mother have 2 hands? Sorry, that's probably not an
No.
appropriate question to ask you.
Oh, I mean, I never knew my mother.
Wow, now I'm the bad guy.
No, it's fine. I heard she was apparently a horrible cunt.
Wow, we have so much in common. As I'm making this joke, I'm fiddling with this thing kind of nonchalantly, and it pops up and springs, and I go, ah! And as I shake wildly, gold flies all about, because I thought I was about to die.
Oh,
Go ahead and
Look
roll
at
me
that.
2 D100.
okay. 77 on the first one.
Okay.
And 76.
Wow, that's real convenient. Add those 2 numbers together, and that's how much gold was in the lockbox.
Oh, Sabrina, get the hell down off that counter, puppy.
153.
Thank you.
So I get the stupid dumbwaiter, and you get the box full of gold.
Look,
Listen.
I'm looking at my map here. This is not my fault. You picked your direction.
I get rotting scrolls, dumbwaiter.
And I am successfully found.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And gold.
I'm so sorry. Not intentional, but hilarious.
I'm over here examining rotten fucking wood, and you're like, gold!
It's like, look at this, we found gold and I found a superior health potion. Isn't this crazy?
You're over here. Just everything I touch dies, even my loot.
Oh yeah, he gets a fucking loot. I smash it together. Oh god.
Winning combinations across the board. All right, so there's still 2 cardinal directions to search. One of them is pretty much not important. If you guys go to the east, which would be back towards the kitchen, Barzak's basically checked all the important boxes over there, and again, rotten, destroyed, not super helpful.
Looks like Fran's got west.
West it is. Not good at investigation. Not gonna lie.
I'll use a reaction to give you a flash of genius. You'll get 5 extra to what your roll is.
Wow.
Okay. So my 9 that becomes a 14 is now a 13.
You are not good at investigating. So as you look through the wall and the stuff, you find a conveniently empty barrel. But you decide it's not important and you're not going to mess with it. Who cares about an empty barrel? The rest of it seems pretty normal and nonchalant. Supplies, other things like that, kind of meh.
Yeah, nothing great. It seems there's a barrel.
Do you see the inside of it?
Huh?
So
I'm gonna take a rotten apple or a rotten vegetable and like try to Kobe it into the empty barrel from across the room.
Roll a ranged attack.
Roll a ranged attack.
Yep. So basically, use your dexterity.
Okay. That's a critical.
Fuck yeah, from downtown. Kobe.
Throw. So as you ball up this old gross cabbage thing in your hand, you think it's a cabbage, but in all honesty, it could be a decomposed cat at this point. You don't really know. It's gross though. And you just yeet it at the empty barrel that the monk's standing next to. The monk nimbly dodges out the way and it makes it in perfect. As it does so, it knocks the barrel over, activating a switch mechanism underneath it. A small door pops open. Shh.
Found a secret door.
Oh,
Magic.
That was a really, really good time for a critical. Thank you very much.
Ravaged by cabbage.
would anybody
Ravaged by cabbage. Oh man, that's what they used to call red in high school.
No.
What?
Oh, I love it. All right, I want to check out the secret room.
I'll
Yes.
go.
All right.
Also.
You feel a DM warning pop into your head. Are you sure you wish to continue before you explore the rest of the dungeon?
Oh, this is boss. This is boss area.
It's not necessarily, but you're basically going into a secret door that'll lead to things that will have irreversible consequences. So I'm going to give you a
There's
chance
a
to
yellow
go
mist
find the other things.
surrounding the doorway. You have to press triangle to enter.
Right, yeah, you got a feeling.
You got
So-
a feeling.
The
Fran's
room-
gonna activate her belt and restore some key. Six key.
I need you to say the words "Kimi, Daddy."
What? Is
Say
that
it. That's how you activate your belt.
Kimi, Daddy?
Emergency. User death imminent.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I love Half-Life.
Oh shit.
Anyway,
Oh
sorry.
my god.
So let us go back and explore a little bit more, and then we can come back here, eh?
So the room before the catacombs
Okay.
also had a northern passage.
That wasn't
So
locked.
that's
It went
probably-
to a straight area. Yes, and also the room. Yeah. So both the catacomb room and the room that had before the catacomb room had northern passages. Both of them weren't locked; they were open passages. Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
The catacomb room had 3 doors.
Yep, the entrance door, the one that you unlocked conveniently, walking all the way back around, and then the little hallway that leads into the room.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so where do you guys want to keep checking out catacomb room or
10
the other
seconds.
one?
While you guys are discussing this, I really got to pee, so 5-minute pee break.
You get 2.5.
All right, I'll take what I can get.
I think we should go back to that catacomb room and then go the other way.
Yeah.
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 I'm gonna
Mars
grab
X
a
is
drink.
first.
It just makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
for
I
it.
feel like the big room is probably the right way to go. So
and then we can go into that little hidden trapdoor room later. I didn't realize how broken artificers are sometimes.
Dude, I played an Artificer when it first came out, and I just did the freaking. Are you guys there? Did my thing just shut off?
No,
Okay.
we hear
Oh,
you.
you're good.
Yeah, my screen just shut off, so I was like, oh no. But basically, I was playing like I was the armor, except I was doing the one that has the companion.
Yeah, battlesmith.
Yeah, and
Hold
I
up.
basically just.
Stop BSing. We're on a time crunch. We got less than
Okay.
50 minutes to get through this
You
dungeon.
said 5 minutes.
Lawrence isn't here yet.
Well, have you made a decision on what room you're going into so I can describe it?
Catacomb extension.
Okay, so from the catacombs, going straight up north. So, it's another large well. But it looks like it's heavily fortified, the well itself, so it's like in good condition, and it looks like it is fighting him back against the corruption. And you guys can see a pillar of moonlight appearing into the well itself, keeping it pure.
Well.
This would not be the proper one to flick a gold coin into, would it?
Perhaps. One second, let me see what this thing is.
It might be the exact one to do that too.
Oh, all right, whatever you say.
I toss in a gold coin and a croissant.
Okay, so, do you wish to toss in a gold coin?
Sure.
You do
I
so.
toss it in, saying, "Here you go. I am sorry that you don't really have anybody to properly use this collection, but it's something."
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna give you a choice since you're the one that tossed the coin in. Would you like puzzle A or puzzle B?
Odds A, evens B. It's odds. We're going with A.
So as you toss in a coin, right, a small piano appears just outside of the corruptions area, right? So just outside where the moonlit area is, a small piano sits there. And sitting next to the piano is a small dark raven that looks at you with cocked eyes. And you feel the need to approach the raven.
Fuck yeah, I'll approach the bird. I like
Gross.
birds.
As you do so, the rest of you see our vampiric friend's body crumple to dust.
What?
So, as you approach, you feel the weight of life fall off you, and you kind of slither forward in your soul-like appearance. The raven smiles and says, "Congratulations, you've died. But,
Oh,
my friend, if you can play dead for me, I'll bring you back to life."
play dead?
Yep.
I mean, you mean like the Dance Macabre?
Maybe. The
I
piano,
mean, it's been a
he says, "I will let you play 4 notes. If you can play dead for 4 notes, you will be brought back to life."
Oh, well, I think I got this. I know the best
4
song.
notes. 4
So
keystrokes.
it's just one stand, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it.
That's it.
Beautiful. I sit down. I put my hands out. I don't touch the keyboard.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm waiting, says the crow impatiently.
Oh, I thought you wanted me to play dead. Was it dead don't speak?
Would you like a DM hint for this scenario? Because
Yes,
this truly is death. Uh, it's musically based. The puzzle or challenge is musically based. He wants you to play dead.
Can I help?
I'll let you metagame with this. This is a hard one. I don't think I
Okay.
would have got this without knowing the answer.
Does he play a D, an E, an A, and a D?
It is piano. It has
Yeah.
all those keys.
Oh, okay. I mean, that would make sense. So, I'll just go.
Do it.
All right, fuck it. No, that's what I got. It's the best I got. I go D, and then I spell it dead.
You do so, and the crow smiles at you wickedly and says, "You're smarter than you look. I guess you can have your body back." And a couple minutes later, out of the mushroom pile grows your friend. She is back to how she was. All of her bits and pieces are back together. She has her mechanical arm and a regrown arm, and she basically appears as the pile of dust that she was before.
Can I have my other arm regrow back?
Would you
with
like
it?
to? I will 100% allow that for
Yeah,
funsies.
I
So
think that
you do so, and she now has a robot arm hanging off where her should be arm is, and her other arm has reappeared. She
Yay.
is
If my
rearmed,
character
as we will say.
vomit,
As you do so, you get a prize. That's the puzzle, not the prize.
2 arms.
No,
Right?
no arms.
It's time to start building an apparatus to use the other 2 arms for combat.
All right, I need a letter of the alphabet before the letter I.
We'll go with G. I like G.
G?
G's good. I like G.
Top G.
Do it again.
You get a gross item.
Woo! Who would have thought?
That'd be
You
fun.
get a golden strap.
No. Sorry, I'm trying to find one that fits the theme. Aha! On your back is a pair of crow's wings. A boon from your would-be challenge.
Oh.
So, you now have the item Wings of Flying.
Oh.
It should be called Wings of Death.
You can change the name, but the item for looking it up later is Wings of Flying.
Gotcha. Good thing I have the ability to import things on my lovely little website I'm using.
Well, that was scary.
Stop, Chestnut. It's a
Yeah.
higher level than what they're cast.
Just as a side note, option B would have been you get to see a mirror, and if you picked out the appropriate item that wasn't in the mirror, you got the item.
Oh.
Way less deadly. You picked the one that's like, you were greeted by death itself.
Yeah.
A memory game for the person with the best investigation.
So, the spirit of the bard traveled through you, and you were able to figure out the puzzle. You might want to thank him later for his inspiring words.
This is one of those moments where it's just like, sits up. Oh, I got my other arm back. Hey, Rhett. That's when I heard your voice. It was going through my head. D-E, dead. Yep.
Great. Now he's crazy. Or now she's crazy.
I've always been crazy. Come on.
Okay, so do you guys head into the next room?
Sure.
Yes?
Okay, so it's another crypt. You'll notice that all the wood in the room is extremely red. The corruption here is ridiculous. It is, you can feel it emanating from beyond this room, but the amount of corruption in this room itself is terrifying. Who enters the room first?
Me.
As
Love
you
dead things.
do so, Oh no. Oof. So go ahead and cry because you're about to die. I'm gonna re-roll that because that will literally kill you, and that's some BS.
I would give Marzek some poison protection, but I think he's immune.
I am 100% immune to poison.
Would I? I mean, I've got the ability to revivify if need be.
That won't help me.
Is that really the
I
only
can-
choices they have? for
It's
this?
necromancy. I don't know why it wouldn't help you.
You must create undead spell on me.
Wow. Okay. Apparently, for the level that we're at, we only have 2 choices. So, as you are standing there, a pit of lava opens up underneath the floor and basically sweeps you under it. You don't have a chance to avoid it, so please make a dex saving throw.
Can I react and try and grab him?
No.
Can I
I
react
lost
and cast?
my inspiration from the day before, correct?
Yes.
Can I cast levitate on him?
Not
Would
instantaneously.
Would Flash of Genius?
I
work?
got a total of 14. 11 plus 3.
14. So as Marzek sees the wall of lava approaching his feet, he quickly avoids it and steps back. But he has activated the trap, and you'll notice that the floor is kind of going up and down with this lava bed. So it has the appearance of a wave of lava rushing back and forth. On a plus note, the corruption is almost seared away with every wave.
Oh.
I reach into my pocket and put on a ring of water walking.
An option for sure. I'm not going to say it wouldn't work, but I'm also not going to say that's going to make it, smart to walk on lava.
Any less painful.
I can also cast levitate and fly.
These might be appropriate things to do if you are intrigued into the final room, which you guys can kind of see. It looks like another catacomb-esque area. You'll also notice that the catacombs here are all in the walls, and there's nothing in the floor. Mostly because it's now submerged in lava.
I
Okay.
just spider walk on the walls because I'm a dampier, and that's what they can just do.
Okay, you spider walk away around the room and get to the next room. Are you the first one, or do you let someone else come with you? Obviously, Rhett can cast levitate and fly, and what do you do with all that? Who are you levitating? Who are you flying?
Well, that's who can't get there by themselves.
Fran's an athlete, so she can climb just as fast as she can move. She can move pretty fast. The catacombs are a bunch of slots in the walls, right?
Well, yeah.
So could just climb across them, right?
I can burn a psionic die to see if I can make it across the room. I have to measure the room really quick to see if I could accurately make the jump.
Well, here, how about this? How about
Yes.
you guys try to climb, and I will ready a levitate spell to cast if someone falls.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna jump and leap. So you see me take a step back, run, and yeet a dagger. Let's see if I make it. I only need to roll above a 4 to live through this. Otherwise, I'm jumping straight in the lava. 4 exactly. Okay. So as you see, I jump my 10 feet out the thing, just running, and then I throw a dagger, and I almost hit the lava bed, but I don't. And so I teleport in and just kind of like, whoo, whoo, whoo. Luckily to catch me, someone who spider climbed their way across the wall was already waiting for me. Thanks. So, I'm across. Fran, make a athletics check. Don't fail. Marzex and
how far is the gap?
so 30 feet.
30 feet. I can use step of the wind.
That's a straight run and jump. If you're crawling
Right.
along the walls, it'll be longer.
Right. Well, she has the athlete feet, so she just needs a 5-foot step. Her movement's like 50. And if she uses step of the wind, she can jump twice as far. My running long jump is 30 feet with Step of the Wind.
Okay, so yeah, you can make that across relatively easy as long as you burn a key point.
Yep.
You do
Cool.
so. You're across, no problem. Your friends are over there
Alright.
waiting to catch you. So it's now just Marzex and Rhett. How you guys gonna?
I
cross?
would like. Can I do an acrobatics check?
Are you? What are you trying to like? Are you acrobating?
So
What are
what
you
I would like
flying
to
off?
do is have my crawling claw, since it can fly, like be like in the middle of my running and jumping, and then me like in the middle of my jump, grab it and help propel me forward.
Oh, that's cool. I'll allow it. Give it a shot. Don't fail.
Oh, I got a total of 16.
A total of 16. Yeah, it works. You make your way across. You get a handspring from your handspring, and land semi-safely. Again, you have a bunch of friends to catch you, so you're good. So that just leaves Rhett. Rhett, are you? Grandma volunteers to stay behind here because just in case y'all need backup.
She's too old. She can't jump. Her old bones hurt.
That's probably the truth, but she ain't gonna say that.
She's
I'll just
warming
fly.
up next to the fire. A good opportunity to heat up some rations.
Rhett,
I'll just fly.
you fly. Fly like a bird, you're gonna fly away. You do so. Do you cast fly or are you levitating?
No, I'm casting fly.
Okay, you fly easy peasy across the room. Your flight will stick with you for the next minute, right?
I think so.
All right.
We have a character who just got wings of flying and they didn't use it.
They did not. Instead, they just Spider-Man their way over like a mouse.
Oh, 10 minutes. I get 10 minutes of flying.
Even funnier is looking at the item. It's just a cloak that looks like either bat wings or bird wings. So
That's
yeah,
pretty awesome. I already
Yeah.
have a cloak though.
I'm a vampire, and I just now have bird wings.
All right. As soon as the lot of you enter the room, again, no one has checked for traps, so the track is triggered. So,
Okay.
all of y'all, as you enter this final room, have to make a con save.
Is it poison?
Oh, hold up. The poison part isn't savable. Oh, that's rude AF. Anyway, everyone takes 64 points of poison damage for those of you that are poisonable, and then must make a con save.
So
Um,
I can neutralize a poison on one creature of my choice.
I can also just do that.
I gotta check purity of body real quick.
Protection from poison.
Marzex doesn't need his hit me and the monk and call it good. And or yourselves, because you probably need to not die.
This is the first time that a trap or anything of this nature has not effectively almost killed me.
This trap is definitely meant for you to just survive.
Yep,
I got a
I'm
29 on my con.
I got
I'm
a
immune
10.
to poison. Do I still have to make the save?
You're immune
Does
to
my
poison.
Minotaur need to jump over this lava?
How are you immune to poison? What's that from?
That is
Purity of body.
Wow.
Yep.
All right. Well, this affects not you. So, Brett, you save yourself. You save. So, Profi's the only one taking damage for once. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Wait,
I
Profi
turn
just took
invisible?
damage?
Profi just took 64 points of damage, which is about half of his health.
Fran's gonna use healing hands on him.
Wait. Okay. I have to make a save, otherwise I'm poisoned for the next hour. Okay. At least
64.
I at least save.
There you go.
So the mushroom spore hits everybody, but I'm the only one. Like, usually I'm dodging McGee, but I'm in the middle of the group, so there was just no avoiding it whatsoever. You guys all take it or like, I love spores for breakfast. Nom 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 nom. And I'm over here like, dang. You guys will notice that this trap is from a cinderized coffin that has been burst open with these mushroom spores. It looks to be some important figure, priest, priestess. You can't tell at this point, but their corrupted body is just spewing out these mushroom pores that you've kind of seen the entire time you've been throughout the temple. It looks like a very cursed bit, and in this corpse's hands is what looks to be a bottle
Marzex,
with a
go
note
ahead.
on it.
Crawling claw, fly up there, grab that, bring it down.
Okay, the crawling claw must make a strength check as it tries to rip the item out of the corpse's hand.
Okay, just a sec. Gotta open up my stupid thing.
Also, Fran, how much healing did you do on your friend here?
I'm checking to see if there's any more bonuses, but 7 so far. It's not great, but it is a little bit helpful.
Well, better than nothing for sure.
A total of 12.
Ah, it fails.
What if I inspire it?
You could do so.
Was it an ability check?
Yes.
All right, I'm giving it Flash of Genius plus another 5.
Does Flash of Genius apply to creatures that aren't intelligent?
It just says if
It has a 5 intelligence.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then it'll work.
just whenever you see another creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll. So
Okay.
Oh, this was a racial ability. Yeah, it's just 7. But if it's inspired, then I can add a D10, right?
If you
17.
burn inspiration.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, definitely. Profi just got hit hard.
Was that enough to pull it out of its grasp?
What was the total?
Oh, we're doing something different, aren't
You
we?
said plus 5, right? So that would be 17?
A
yes.
17 strength. No.
For real?
For real.
Okay, can I also combo an inspiration on that?
Can I do a sleight of hand check instead?
No, this is a strength check.
So like while it's pulling on that, I pull out the loot and I'm like playing an inspirational tune.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Sure. Roll an inspiration die.
we just like, you could do it, little hand. You could do it.
Do I roll inspiration or
A
does he roll
strong
inspiration?
hand.
It's your hand. You roll inspiration.
Okay, well, I just got a 10 on the D10.
Man,
27.
27. Still ain't enough.
What?
I'm 100%
20?
serious. This is a near
I will-
impossible feat.
What?
Can I send Miss Cuddles to help?
Actually, just like, how long does the stupid Bixby's hand last?
Can you send Miss Cuddles to help? Have we given Miss Cuddles any stats officially yet?
She has no stats. She has a 1 attack, I think. I don't even have that. I just have she can attack while invisible.
Okay. We need to find a creature to base her off of.
A flump?
I think that's what it's supposed to, was stat wise was supposed to be.
I'll look up flumps.
Is this like an actual physical, or once was a physical creature? Is it an organic thing that's holding it?
More or less, yes.
Flumps have a
What
6
what?
plus 2.
Cast Dance Macabre on the creature, on the dead thing.
Why?
And I want it to let go. And give it to my crawling claw.
So, Dance Macabre raises things from the dead, yes?
Yes, I was assuming this was a dead
Oh.
thing.
I was
guess-
just gonna find. I was just gonna find its tendons and try and sever them.
In case you're curious, Miss Cuddles rolled a 12 on her strength check.
Woo!
I mean,
So-
if you had just given me the help action, it would have been a 29. But I don't think that was enough.
So,
If
Does
there's
this
anything to
corpse
let
look
me
familiar?
reroll a d20, I could probably do better.
can I just
Because
say
I'm rolling
fuck it,
11.
try myself?
Sure, you can walk up and try to pry it apart yourself.
Cool. I don't breathe, so if the spores try to do anything to me, it's not like.
So my spell failed when I tried to cast it, right?
Correct.
I would let everybody know that it is not dead.
I mean, it's a bunch of mushrooms, so I am assuming that it is mostly mushroom now.
An astute observation.
And if so, then we could just burn it, and then it should easily give it to us.
An option for sure. Are you sure you want to?
We don't
do
want to
that the-
damage the object because it has a note.
This is true. I'm just gonna go for pulling it myself, I guess. Anybody want to help me?
I will
Sure.
inspire you.
I could summon Bigsby's hand and try to rip it out.
I'm currently trying to grab it myself right now, so might as well try.
Okay.
Inspiration.
I'll
I'll
help.
use
I'll
help with
I'll
my
grab the
crawling
thumb.
You grab the thumb.
All right, you
Um,
got Star-Lord with you. You got a Bigsby's hand helping you, and you got yourself. So at the moment, you have a plus 40 roll just from the helps, and the bard says he's inspiring you, so you have a
He's
inspiration
just
as well.
crawling for.
Okay, and the inspiration is a D10.
Yes.
I just got a nat 20. That's
Total?
the total would have been 22. But if you want me to roll the D10, and
Add the plus 4, so you're at 26 to start.
So roll that d10.
that is another 6 on top of that.
Exactly 30, huh?
32.
It would be 32.
Oh, okay, even better. So as you do this Herculean feat of pulling and tugging and pulling and tugging and not breaking the glass itself, you wrench free the glass. And on the inside of the glass, a note surrounding what looks to be a ship says, "Do not put in water."
Put it in water. We gotta find water. That's the white opal.
We should probably find a large source of water for
Would
us.
you like to investigate the
I would.
Do it.
contents of the thing? Sure. Okay.
I would love to.
So as you peer deeply into the... Go ahead. Give me your number.
17 plus 11.
Damn. Okay. As you peer deeply into this jar, you can see that resting on a milky sea is a white-clad ship covered in what you assume to be skeletons. They look to be almost dressed as pirates, but they're definitely little baby skeletons that are moving with the ship. The ship looks to be under some kind of storm, and it's blowing it from side to side. You see skeletons flying off the edge, swimming to the edge of the bottle, swimming back to the boat, climbing up the boat.
I love it. Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
This is adorable. Wait, why do we not want to put it in water? Are these skeletons bad skeletons?
No such thing.
I don't know. That one Minotaur
Just like
earlier
people
said
talk
very
about
bad
pit bulls,
skeleton.
there's no such thing as bad pit bulls, just bad owners. No such thing as bad skeletons, just bad skeleton owners.
I mean, you
let's-
know what? I can't argue with that statement.
Let's
As
tuck it away
you
'cause we
are
don't have
walking
water.
away, the spore creature starts to self-consume from the center of this creature's chest, as if holding onto this magic item was basically propelling the corruption's outer bits, and you can kind of see it start to shrink into the room slowly. It might take some time for it to completely clear out, but the magic expanding the corruption has slowly started to secede. You guys travel to the hidden door. As there's no other doors here. Unless you guys want to really look in these catacombs. But again, they're covered in mushrooms and highly corrupted. There's really nothing to gather here.
No items besides the boat.
I think the boat.
Pretty
was
good
better
item.
than the boat.
Not one of these guys had a fancy golden brooch.
Can I be the captain now?
I'm about to
No
die.
fancy golden brooches. So as you head to the secret door,
I have one normal spell.
okay.
Do you want my hammer? You can cast magic missile another 9 times.
9 times? Nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. But no, I'll let you have it. I have my own wand. It'll give me back a spell. And then I can still cast my necrotic hand ability once. And then
So, as you guys approach the hidden room door, who enters first?
If no one wants to enter first, Val will take point.
Val,
I
you
think
take
we
point.
should have Profi search for traps.
Someone's catching on.
Can I make
Yeah.
Profi invisible?
If you really want to.
The regular invisibility, not greater.
Okay. 19 plus pluses. I find a trap almost immediately. It looks to be a sickle blade that would have dropped straight down on the first person to step on a makeshift pressure plate. And I just shove a rock under the pressure plate so it can't activate. But the blade is tipped in some kind of poison. God, dang, these are so much damage. Anyway.
As traps do.
Like, woo, woo. In the room itself, as you look through, I kind of talked about this before on accident, but it's an audience chamber, so like a little auditorium. And in the center of the auditorium looks to be a pool or pond of mucus gross stuff. Though you will notice that quite a bit of the mold and stuff that was in the previous rooms has kind of gone away, and it's more algae and plant life than corruption.
That sounds like a good thing.
But it doesn't look like this is meant to be a standing pool. And with a little observation, you can see that there are leaks from somewhere above.
This thing
also
looks...
smells of the sea.
Oh.
This is where the Leopleurodons came from.
The magical Leopleurodons,
It-
Charlie.
there was no Leopleurodons, but also no. There's a locked door that leads to the north.
How much you want to bet the key is in the mucus?
You'll also notice that the door itself had iron bars that are bent, rusted, and broken. So there's not much of a door left. But it's definitely locked.
Can I
Never too late for
find the
mending.
key?
Where would you like to search for said key? There's not a lot in this room. Again, it's mostly an audience chamber.
Can I... Well, I mean, the statement was, let's go look at the gelatinous cube. I mean, circular puddle of gelatinous muck.
Sure. you look at the water. It looks to be water. Would you like to search through the water to see if you can find a coin? It's not super deep. We're talking like ankle high, maybe a little bit higher.
I would like to poke it with something, like the tip of my hammer for a second to make sure it's not alive.
As you poke, the algae in the water disperses from where your hammer touches it, but that's about it.
Okay, well, I mean, she's stuck her hands in worse things. Might as well give it a shot.
Give it a shot. What?
And investigation.
Roll it.
And it's a 25.
You take but a minute to find a key that has been dropped into the corner. It's rusted and destroyed, but with a little bit of mending, it should work.
Mending.
You do so. It is mended. You take the key to the keyhole and unlock the door. You swing the hatch open, and the door is now open. Would you like to proceed?
Traps.
Profi! I do not wish to be set on fire again, or have whatever the four things were, or any... Just... Shit, please.
Profi looks into the room and is about to start investigating. He goes, well, if the hallway wasn't lava, I would say something. And as he points to the long hallway between here and the next room, it is full of lava blocking your path.
Is the
How
lava-
much lava?
It is a hallway's worth. The hallway itself is a whopping 10, 20, 30, sorry, 5, 10, 15, 20 feet long.
Is there
Alright.
any shadows on the other end of the hallway?
For what you can see into the other room, yeah, there's shadows everywhere. Again, unless you guys light a torch, there you're not like in a room. It's dark.
Perfect. I'm going to
Unless I make a note
teleport
about it being lit by moonlight and whatnot.
to the other side.
But it's not nighttime yet, so there is no moonlight. You do so. You're on the other side. You, and only you, see that this is a banquet room used for celebrations and holy days. Though, considering this was behind a hidden room, and whatnot, obviously this was very private. It was a private banquet hall, pretty small. A lot of the stuff in the area is completely burned to ash. It looks like the lava flow might have at one point risen up higher and burnt the bottom level of the floors because a lot of the things have lava damage is the best way to describe it.
That lovely lava damage, you know.
You'll also
Can I-
notice that there are fangs and other various teeth marks in the walls and actual broken teeth on the exit to this room.
I would like to do a nature check on the teeth.
Can I start like spider climb walking on the ceiling and the walls over there?
Mm-hmm.
Can I throw a rock at the
Before I
lava?
make it over there, I also ask, who would like to be warped on over to the other side? Coffee? Anybody else?
Is it? Nah, I'm good. Burn a key point and just jump over there.
Right? Would you like to be teleported?
Yeah, that would be nice. But before you do that, can I throw a rock in the lava?
You do so.
What happens?
As you do so, a small fire sprite pops up and smiles at you and holds out its hands as if it wishes to have something.
Like it wants something?
It wants something, yes.
It wants you to jump in.
No,
I
no,
wasn't
its
this.
hands are out as if it's expecting something from you.
I'll ask it what is it you want?
Do you speak primordial?
No.
Well, then you don't understand its response. Though it did seem to understand your question.
But you know who does speak primordial? This crazy old lady.
Crazy old lady. So you turn around and hear a fire sprite speaking in primordial, and it says, "Give me a thing, and I will trade, and I will trade."
Oh, it wants a thing. You have to give it something. Do you want something? I say in primordial. Do you want something shiny?
Shiny is good,
They say
I-
shiny is good.
but
I have
big shiny, not little shiny.
Big shiny, big shiny. Oh, would you like a gem?
It is looking at Rhett as Rhett made the offertory stone throw.
I have a I think I took this from way back in the day when we fought the bandits in the castle.
Okay.
I have a bag of quote random jewelry. So I would like to just take the biggest, shiniest jewel that I have in that bag and give it to the sprite, and I'll leave that to your discretion, whatever it is.
Okay, so as you pull out a necklace of opal and alabaster out of the bag, the demons, or not demon, the sprites, face sprites, eyes light up in excitement. The flames burn off of it.
Alright, I'll toss him the necklace.
Then the necklace is received, and he smiles wildly, and then he says, "This will do for now," and zoops down into the lava. The floor reforms over the lava pool, and sitting in the middle of the hallway is a small vial.
I will take it.
As you do so, it burns in your hands. Not painfully, but like you pick it up and it is hot as if it was, stored in lava for quite some time. It is a metal container
Marzex, what is this?
In what sense? History check
If you want,
or nature check?
I could give Arcana for you.
Yeah, you should
Yeah.
let him do Arcana. I'm really good at history or religion.
Well, Granny's an herbalist, so that would be nice.
Granny is not the herbalist. That is our monk.
Oh, are monks an herbalist?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh.
she knows medicine and herbs.
I'll give an Arcana. You can do herbs and medicine. That sound like a plan?
Sounds good to me.
Sound good to you, Fran?
I could inspect the liquid, see if it seems familiar.
Roll it. So as you unpop the cap, the smell of cinnamon burns into your nostrils.
Ooh, cinnamon.
I would never know.
I got a 31 for Arcana with a natural 20.
Wow.
So you will know that it is magically protected. This vase will not break under extreme heat, so it can hold very hot liquids such as lava and things like that with ease. This is what's known as a fire's breath vial.
So is there lava in it right now?
There is not lava in it right now. There is some kind of potion that has been brewed in the lava. Waiting on the alchemist to tell you what it is. But the vial itself is an important item.
Nice.
All right.
It's known as an iron bucket in Minecraft.
Yeah, right.
With proficiency with the alchemist tools, the 15 becomes a dirty 20.
So you would know this as you've heard of it before, but it's a crushed cleansing flower potion, and basically it burns away any of the internal damage you have received. So essentially, it's a 4d10 healing potion.
Oh my god.
Oh,
And your
This,
breath smells like cinnamon for a week.
this
And
particular...
it does a minimum of 25 healing.
Nice.
Oh my
This
god.
particular mixture is great for your insides.
Considering I'm getting jacked up all the time, I'm gonna hang on to this. Sweet. Well, I'll put that away. And then walk across.
You do so without much difficulty. You guys head into the next room.
The room. I want to identify the teeth.
Say what?
I want help identifying the teeth if anybody's good at nature.
Oh.
I could give it a whirl.
Only with herbs.
Nope.
I mean, I have a +6 to nature, so I can always try.
Yes. That. I'll give you help.
Okay.
It's not much, but +2.
That'll be an 18 total.
An 18 total, huh?
Yep.
It looks like an aboleth teeth.
Aboleth teeth? Interesting.
It looks like aboleth teeth.
Maybe this was the natties.
I was just gonna say, are they big aboleth teeth or baby aboleth teeth?
Not to be determined.
I wander around the room collecting aboleth teeth. Is there anything else besides teeth here?
Nope.
Is there another door to the another area or no?
No. There's no door. There's just the next area.
Oh.
To the next area.
So this looks to be the priest's private quarters, or priestess private quarters, so on and so forth. It is relatively untouched, as a lot of the original moon goddess visages and things like that adorn the walls. Moonlight encompasses the room itself, so it's relatively bright. The beds seem almost untouched and unfazed. And on the far side of the room is a heavily locked door. You also see in the middle of the room a little teleporty sigil with an open teleporty thing. You You've seen one very similar to this, except for it was a different color.
Ah, it's almost like they sent things from this room to that other room.
Yes.
Can
would
I
be my
try
assumption.
to find the key, if at all possible? Do that investigation to find key.
So sure.
Looking through the nightstands.
I got a 14.
Would
All
you
right,
roll,
roll me a
one?
1d6.
1d6. Okay. I got a 6.
All right, so you find a priest's journal
Okay.
in one of the things, along with all the other places you check. 550 gold and 77 platinum.
Whoa.
Yeah, good roll for you guys.
Nice. Hang on to
I
that.
just put that because I found the other gold earlier. I just kind of placed that, and I'm like, please divvy up. I just there.
How much platinum?
77. Oh, 70?
Yeah, sorry, I think I said 77, but definitely just.
That is a lot easier to split. So,
All right,
can-
ladies and gents, we are at the 4-hour mark.
mm,
Make a
So-
note of that money, somebody, and then we can figure that out later.
Yeah, I made a note of the money.
All right, well, last minute things before we run off. I'm gonna wrap it up here. Right before you guys get to the next room. Unfortunately, we'll start with part 3 next week, but that's okay. It'll be fun. You guys did find the white pearl, allegedly. We have an event this week. Obviously, the answer tomorrow, but we'll be doing stuff in Fairbanks at the fairgrounds on Friday. So come find us at the fairgrounds this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and then again check out our the Kickstarter for the Book of Conflict. We're super excited about that. Again, next week, hopefully, we'll have them on the podcast. Till the end of this month, the thing is still Lucky 907. And then, yeah. I'm trying to think of anything else we need to go over. Use Viz Uprising. We really need some people to buy some Viz products, or not, sorry, some glitch products through us so our team can keep getting sponsored. So if anyone wants to buy stuff, please and thank you. Other than that, I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. Do you guys have anything to say before we run off?
yeah. So my little D&D stream is going to be starting up very soon again, probably within the next 2 weeks or so. Over at youtube.com/thegowithnook. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting campaign. I'm very excited for everything that's going to be coming up in this.
If it's as good as the last one, it'll be great. Anyone else? 30 seconds. Nope. All right. Well, cool beans. Thank you guys for all being here. I'm going to put the BRB and do our outro music, and then we outie like trouty. With adventure in mind, have a wonderful time.